Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the beginning of a stream. Hope you had a nice weekend. Gonna be popping into a favorite of mine, a recent favorite of mine, Call to Arms. Gates of Hell. And try to just kind of play around a little bit today in a Dynamic Conquest again, because we haven't played this in a little while. Wanna dabble in and kind of see. I forget what the last thing we did in this was. It wasn't that long ago. But my memory has a short reach. I did see that they're working on like 2 more DLCs concurrently with some quality of life patch changes as well. Though who knows how long that's gonna be. But I figure I want to play a little bit of America today, because I think we did a little America. But I think I primarily was doing Finland, if I'm not mistaken. So change the factions up a bit. But hello everybody, what's going on? Crather, thanks for gifting a sub before the stream even began. ×2. 1 to yourself with a soon TM, and then 1 to Explosive Danish. Enjoy, Explosive Danish. And War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Humblebee. What's up, Humblebee? This might not be a long stream again today. I think it'd be better just to do more streams, but like not try and stretch it too far, just to try and see what ends up sticking in my brain. Because right now there's a bunch of stuff that I like want to play, but I'm sort of just trying to be patient. Very, very bad at being patient. All the games I really want to play, I don't want to play until they like have their big 1.0 patch. I'm contemplating checking out X4 later this month, when they have their 7.0. That's not a 1, that's a 7. That's 7 times more content. I wouldn't mind checking out U-Boat again, but I'm waiting on a 1.0 patch from them. There's also Farthest Frontier, which I'm waiting on a 1.0 patch, which I'm hoping is this year. I think it's supposed to be this year. I also, like, after playing the game on Friday, Trans-Siberian Railroad Sim, Derail Valley sounds fun, but again, I'd rather just wait on a patch, because they haven't updated since February. Their last actual, like... Yeah, their updates were like November and then February, and it's been months. And I'd like a larger update from them to kind of shake up the core gameplay loop a little bit, but who knows? So that's another one. I could probably think up more. Right now, I am still, even now, chat, completely obsessed with Star Citizen. And I'm actually planning on streaming some more Star Citizen because I'm just so hopelessly lost in the gravity well of that game, but I'm waiting on like even a small patch. I'm waiting on even a small patch because their servers are garbage right now. Like, it's bad. I really didn't even play this weekend because you couldn't. It always sucks when your online game doesn't work over a weekend, you know? So I'm trying to like at least wait. The patch that they're currently testing for Star Citizen, I believe, fixes the duping exploit. And one can assume they'll restart the servers when they deploy the patch, which will clean up all the trash. Because there are no good servers right now. They're all bad. So it's just not even worth trying to like grit my teeth and stream through. So I'll be jumping back into that. I don't know when that'll deploy. Either sometime this week or next week. Hopefully this week, but who knows? X4 is cool. X4 is cool, yeah. You are not wrong. What new is coming out anyway? I've just been playing old games. We kind of like have had this conversation a few times. I think we've got it down to a concentrated list. It's nothing anytime soon. But this year, I think it was like Menace from the Battle Brothers devs, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, Death Stranding 2 is next year, if I'm not mistaken. There's an X4 DLC coming out this month, which I'm more interested in the 7.0 patch than the DLC, I guess. And then I think that's it. I believe that is all. You can't convince me that there's not fewer interesting games coming out every year. You can't convince me. I think that somehow the proportion of games that go viral, like Palworld and Helldivers, is going up, but it's acting like a lightning rod for all game development. And it's like consolidating interest into like 2 areas. And it's somehow absorbing the energy from all the other games and devs in the process. I feel like I've been hearing that from content creators every year since like 2020. Yeah, I would put about 2020 as when I started to really notice it. Like after 2020. 2020 is the last year that I can look back and be like, yep, that felt like a normal year for content creation. And then every year after has been a little less and a little less and a little less. And now you're kind of in the phase where you can, like, you can tell when you're in the midst of one as a viewer by just, if you follow a reasonable number of people, like a dozen or more people, and you look at your follow, like, okay, if you follow a bunch of people and a dozen or more are live at any given time, you can tell when you're in the midst of a drought based on what they're playing. That's how I gauge it. There's a reason that the streamers that I watch are suddenly playing Rust and DayZ again. For example. And then I've got other people playing, like, a bunch of people have been playing Elden Ring again recently, or like doing it for the first time because they're bored. There's like one survival game, that Soul Mask game that just came out. I know nothing about. All I know is I have only seen sponsored streams for it. I haven't really seen anybody just playing it when it's not sponsored, which kind of tells me what I need to know. But yeah, that generally, just take a look at your follow list and see how many people are playing like GTA 5 and Dwarf Fortress and Stellaris, and like, I don't know. No, Dwarf Fortress is kind of like a evergreen for a bunch of people, I guess. Almost every single person I follow is playing a different game. Yeah. When there's something new and hot, they tend to collect into the same sphere. When everyone's playing a different old game, that's how you can tell they're bored. What's up, Commodore? How's it going, Y2B Shears? Thanks for 65 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub. Kitsune no Mail, so people arriving. Dropping the Prime for year 2. Happy 2 years. We're gonna cross over 100 hours total of Gates of Hell today. Not all of it streamed, but this is just a good game. It's a good game that I hope gets some more development, because the The game mode that I like needs some more time in the oven. Needs a little bit more time to cook, but it's very addicting. It's quite difficult too. So I'm curious how long it'll take me to kind of get my feet back underneath me, because I remember having to get used to some of the weird oddities in the gameplay. There's a little bit of micromanagement hell that we have to remember how to do. Hopefully it'll come back to me pretty quick and we can get back up on that bike. AAA publishers are still chasing the live service and hero shooter battle royale gravy trains, and indies take their time instead of trying to keep up with idiotic yearly release schedules. I agree with most of that. I agree with most of that. I think part of the problem is all the big publishers, it's almost like less that they're chasing the gravy trains, even though, yeah, I think that that 5v5 shooters are still like perceived as what's hot. I think what it comes down to is over the years, we're seeing fewer and fewer attempts at genre shifts and innovation in big money games, because we've had enough time for capitalism to decide what the most successful profit margins on games are and what games can bring in the most revenue, and isolated those to the cheapest to produce. And what I mean by that is, put another way, my favorite genre of games is simultaneously, okay, my favorite genre of games is sandbox games, but my favorite genre, sandbox games, is simultaneously the most expensive to develop and the least profitable. Therefore, it has been edged out of the ability for publishers to invest a lot of money into making them, because why would you spend more money to make less money, right? Like, my favorite games are Kenshi. Like, RimWorld is great and wildly successful, but there's a reason why there are no RimWorld copycats outside of like some half-baked indie games that are still 15 years away from 1.0. So the issue is that you don't see any successors to Kenshi. You don't see any successors to X4. You just see people who are very passionate about individual products, right? You can't really duplicate it. It requires someone. You can't design a sandbox game by committee from the ground up. Clanfolk taking strays. Clanfolk is very different from RimWorld or any of those other games. But anyway, every single game that is in the genre that I like is a passion project first. And a lot of the games that are now most popular, I don't think that I would describe as believably having their origins as a passion product or project. Like the most money-making games on the market, like you would be hard pressed to convince me that Fortnite in its current form is the way it is because a handful of very passionate devs wanted to realize their vision, which is this. You know what I mean? He doesn't think Genshin Impact is a passion project. We've just like solved for video games. And if you're as old as me, the proof of that is, do you remember how many wildly different games came out of Activision, EA, Ubisoft in the past? In the golden age, when we were still in the discovery phase, trying to figure out what would work and what wouldn't. I remember Rayman 1. I remember Rayman 1. What's up, Expo Wall? Thanks for 36 months. I appreciate the 3 years of sub. Welcome back. But yeah, I think we've just like the people with the most money starting who want to make a game for money have already solved for which genres stand to make the most money. And my favorite genre, sandbox games, have by and large lost. Which isn't to say that there aren't any sandbox games. But there's certainly no sandbox games that I would say are done and bug-free. I don't think I can name one. But they exist in various forms and various states of development, or stages of development, I guess. But yeah, if you're an exec and you're in charge of voting or choosing where to spend your Mega Millions, what are you gonna pick? Are you gonna pick the guy that's like, well, sir, all we have to do is design some maps, and then within those mostly symmetrical maps, we'll have 5v5, and all we have to do is have the art team design the maps, and then we just have to give a bunch of different characters with the ability to shooty at a crosshair a few different abilities. Like, what do you think? Do you think that's not way easier to present to the masses as a polished game than the guy who goes, well, sir, I say that we make an entire solar system, nay, a universe. And in that universe, hundreds of solar systems, and in each one, we want to have a real planet where you have actual things to do on each one, and you can go all the way down with no loading screens, and we want infinite persistence of all objects that any player has ever dropped or interacted with in the game world, and we want it to be a massively multiplayer online game. Like, you know what I mean? Who are you gonna pick if you're the guy with the money? I'm picking the dude who's like got a equation that can be solved. I'm all in. I'm all in. Would you consider Battle Brothers sandbox? Nope. But what if I did? What does that matter? I don't know what that has to do with anything. I gave up the genre war. I'll never win with my love of God games. Yeah. God games are in that same sphere for sure. The black and white. I still owe chat a black and white stream. I forgot about that. I did forget. We haven't. I think, well, I just reminded you, so that's why you didn't forget yet. I've always said that if I could choose a genre of games for my brain to like and for my body to be good at, I would choose the fighting game genre. Because they feast every single year. There are like 3 major fighting games that come out per year that are mostly considered good. I never really see like a new fighting game come out. Like a Street Fighter doesn't come out and everyone goes, this sucks, I hate it, everyone, all my homies hate this. Or like Tekken. Or like, the company that makes fighters, ArcWorks, what's their name? But yeah, there's like, they feast every single year, like Mortal Kombat. You get a lot of time with you get a lot of choice with each one. everybody said that about Street Fighter V, actually. Okay, number one, chat, you don't have to gotcha generalisms that I am making, with your one exception of your one game that people didn't like. And number two, it's 71% positive on Steam, okay? So everybody didn't say that. You did. That's mostly positive. Guilty Gear really ramped it up. They did, yes. Yeah, you got multiverses also. The fighting game community is spoiled for choice right now. They are spoiled for choice. You know how I know? Because there's somebody in chat being like, Street Fighter V sucked until they patched the game. Bro, that's every game ever. Except for Elden Ring. Every game sucks until it gets patched. Are you saying me and the two friends I have aren't a representative sample? But yeah, that's quintessentially spoiled for choice. Because you got, Let's see. Just in 2016, when Street Fighter V released, if you didn't like that, you could go play Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, which a ton of people like. You could have played King of Fighters 14. Also, they're still making King of Fighters games. That's crazy. But you probably weren't playing those because you were playing Overwatch, because that came out in 2016, you big nerd. But yeah, you fighting game fans get at least 3 major games a year. It feels like. Maybe that's not entirely accurate, but close enough. I'm jealous. I wish I liked fighting games, is what I'm trying to say. But I bought Smash Bros. With the GameCube controllers, played it like 2 hours, and was like, this sucks. I bought the limited edition controllers, man. Couldn't get into it. It felt just so floaty, and the netcode was terrible. I couldn't get into the platform fighters either. Yeah, Smash Bros was really fun when I was like a kid and you used power-ups. Random power-ups, and it was lol so random. I never feel in control when I play Smash. Yeah, I feel like my inputs are registering like a full 1.5 seconds later. Versus like, I briefly played Mortal Kombat 10 and actually learned some rotations and characters. And that felt much snappier by comparison. Smash Bros is also predicated, I think, for me, on local co-op. I like playing against people on the couch. That's like 2 things. More fun local, but also if you're playing against someone who's just way better than you. That's any fighting game, but you know, you jump in and your cousin is just better than you and you can never beat them unless they let you. So you're just like, well, this is my training arc, or I give up. Those are your 2 choices. Not wrong on both counts. What's up, Pharrell? How's it going, dude? Is there competitive Mario Party? Probably. There's competitive everything. But to be fair, I enjoy watching other people who are good play Smash. I just don't enjoy physically playing it myself because I'm bad. Put it like that. I did enjoy playing, I think out of all the fighting games, my top 2 series would be Mortal Kombat and Tekken. I would say. Those are more my speed. Those are the 2, like, if I actually sat down and was like, I'm gonna try and get good at this, I think that I would be able to figure out Tekken. Because I played that a bunch when I was a kid and loved it. And I understand how the moves work when I'm looking at them. Because it's simultaneously like snappy, but also slow enough where it's not like a 15 move insane combo. I feel like the pacing is better. What's your favorite Tekken character? I don't know the new Tekken characters. I just know the old ones. But I used to play Wolrang, and I enjoyed, one thing that's never changed, I think, over the years is button mashing Eddie was always fun just because he was like breakdancing on the ground. I think that there's still like Eddie memes today and people like hate Eddie mains. So that, I was never a main. I just thought his moves looked cool. But, Law, I like Law. Martial Law. Was his name Martial Law? Yoshimitsu. I hated playing against Yoshimitsu. He freaked me out when I was a kid. Forest Law was the dad. Okay, yeah. There's 2 of them. I liked Paul as well. I like all the old characters. Except for, like, Jin. I hated Jin. And I hated his dad. Paul's a goober in Tekken 8? I think he always was. Anyways, alright, I digress. I digress. Suffice to say, I wish I enjoyed fighting games more. Because the other thing is, if you enjoy fighting games, they're endlessly replayable, right? You're just trying to build your skill level, and play against other people is infinite content until you just get frustrated with some character you think is OP or something. But if you have the itch, you can just scratch that itch until you've like conquered the game. Just keep one more match. And each match is what, like 5 minutes or less? Same with racing games. That's true. Yeah, you can just keep going around in like bite-sized chunks. Fighting games and racing games, if you have like, oh, I've only got 30 minutes to an hour, you can get some gaming in. Like Rocket, yeah, if you wanted to play Rocket League even, you're just like, oh, I want to get some gaming in. Okay, I got like 30 minutes. I can get a few rounds in. If you're a sandbox gamer, you like Star Citizen or something, oh, I've got an hour. Yeah, that'll be enough time to like log out and in until I find a good server, and then I have to go do my real life stuff. You gotta like write it down your schedule. Like Secretary has to make room for it. 30 minutes of RimWorld. Yeah, 30 minutes of RimWorld, that's just enough time for you to go and be like, huh, how many supplies did I have? Okay, let me open all these. What was I doing? I queued up some like wall over here. Oh, that's what it was. I paused because I didn't want to have to triage all these people. What was I researching? Were we doing a quest? Okay, it's time to go. I'm out. But anyway, welcome chat. We're going to start a new campaign here. If you haven't seen this game, I'm playing a mode of it called Dynamic Conquest. They have a regular single-player campaign with missions, and if you have the DLCs, they have quite a lot of missions, but I don't really enjoy doing the missions. I like the dynamic campaign, which is more sandboxy. How about that? And so we're just gonna try. I've got DLCs for Finland, I think Germany and the Soviets are the default factions, and we got the USA. So we're gonna try USA because we did a bunch of Finland versus Soviets. They kind of have the same equipment to some extent, and we're gonna name this campaign the Giddy Up, the Giddy Up campaign. I might need to turn my own music on. I'm going to do hard difficulty, which always beats me. I'm going to lose, but I like to see how far I can get before that happens. Medium economy, which gives kind of resources for each side to buy units that you can fight with. And large campaign size, which would probably never see the end of anyways. Fog of War, you can turn that off if you want to see where your enemy units are coming from when they're attacking kind of your positions or if you're attacking them. But I like having it on because it gives me a little bit more caution to think about my moves. And so from here, we got all the possible units that we can add to our forces. There are many. This is just the American units. Still going. We're in the tanks now. It's loading in. There we go. All the way down to 155 millimeter GMC M12 mobile artillery pieces. We got rocket artillery Shermans. The M4A3 T-34 Calliope. Cool name. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff over here. So I'm going to be clicking on some things and recruiting some peoples. But before we worry about that, let's take a look at the campaign map. So we are over here on the left-hand side with the HQ, and there's the German HQ. So effectively in the Dynamic Conquest campaign, let me get... is there another World War II soundtrack besides Hearts of Iron, or is that pretty much it? I guess that's it. This game is Slay the Spire. It's basically Slay the Spire. The more you progress the campaign, the worse the game gets. Kind of true. I would say kind of true. It's very much not balanced, is the problem. The dynamic campaign is completely imbalanced. However, the core gameplay is very, very addicting. The campaign to support the gameplay isn't really there yet. And I don't know if it will be, but we'll see. So we have 2 missions to choose from. And one's like we'll start with the 1-star difficulty. And that is going to reward us with additional research points to spend on our little research tree here. So we got a lot of choices. The biggest choice that we can make at the beginning of the game is whether we want armor or not. So since the Americans joined the war late, and the Germans kind of have a longer tree from like the late 1930s, the first, U.S. tank that enters the war is the M3 Stuart, which is a considerably more powerful tank than the first tanks that the Germans and the Soviets fielded in early World War II. So it costs a staggering 5 research points at the beginning because you have to kind of dump a bunch of research to grab that, whereas if the German player invested 5 research points, they'd go through 1, 2, 3, 4, like maybe 5 different sort of upgrades to kind of catch up to that point. So if we want armor, we kind of have to go all in because we don't get a ton of research points. I do want armor, but I also am tempted to try some other strats because we also could do, this is a really nice one, the Willis heavy machine gun. It's like a little Jeep with a 50 cal machine gun on the back, which a 50 cal machine gun in the early war period can shred through a ton of different mobile vehicles. And also, of course, enemy infantry, just light them up. So we've also got to deal with field artillery here. and upgrade this because we only have a 37 millimeter M3A1 to start with, which is a pretty nice, robust little artillery piece, but will quickly get outpaced by German armor without getting up to like a 57 millimeter, which this 57 millimeter is insanely strong. I think that you can like kind of last on this for a while just without even doing additional upgrades. And then you've got 75 up here that's just like almost overkill. We got an M45 quad mount with 4 mounted 50 cal machine guns on it. That's our early anti-air before getting to a 40 millimeter. And then a 90, which is massive. Air power in this game is pretty overpowered, and once the AI starts using it, it's overpowered for the AI and underpowered for the player, I would say. So you get wrecked by bombs, even if you have anti-air. Because the only way to use anti-air effectively, as we found out last time we played this, because I bought anti-air and had it deployed, looking for targets. Enemy plane is flying right over, and the only way that you can actually stop their plane from shooting you is if you recognize that there's a plane coming, drop everything you're doing, manually take control of your own anti-air, and successfully shoot down the plane before it gets to you. Your friendly AI will not shoot down enemy planes for some reason. I don't know why. And then we got the M2 and the M3A1 half track. So we start with neither of those. And the M3 is really nice because, let me show you what that looks like. So here's the M2. Well, I can't find the good camera spot. Here's the M2. It's got 3 guns on it. Like, wow, 3's better than 1, right? It's got a 50 cal on the front, and it's got 2 30 cals on the side. That seems like a lot of firepower, a lot of DACA. However, it's limited to just the front from this middle passenger seat. And additionally, as far as passengers go, I forgot how to see how many okay, it can hold up to 10 total people. 4 crew. But if you get the M3 half track, it's down to 1 gun, but it's on a circular 360-degree rotational coverage, which is pretty sweet. And also carries 13 people. So a little bit better for troop transport. With just a crew of 2. So I'm tempted by that. And then we got mortars, which are very useful. Machine guns, engineers for digging trenches. We're gonna need some ammo crates. Possibly some upgraded infantry units. So at the beginning of the game, the number 1 thing we always want is the ability to call in a second stage of reinforcements, because that one is free. So let me research that, lock that in. And then we're going to want stage 3 pretty quick, and we're going to want small defenses before our first defensive mission. So our first mission is always offense, and then a defense, and then an offense, and then a defense, and it just keeps switching back and forth. We're just doing like tug of war here. So I kind of have to decide if I want to do tanks first, or if I want to try half tracks. I think I like either of those options. Let's try the more highly mobile. Instead of doing M3 Stuart right at the beginning, let's grab the M2 half track and maybe just go straight to the M3. And then I have 4 points left over. Probably want at least a 60mm mortar. So we have 3 points left over. For anything that we want. How much do I value recon? early game, it's pretty valuable because they don't have any anti-air. Speaking of recon, I need an actual recon team, maybe? So I could grab the first AD. First AD, what is that? Advanced deployment? What does that stand for? They got snipers down here. We got cavalry recon. But yeah, I want at least a basic recon team, probably. And then I only have 2 points left. Dude, you... That's cool. It's like a half track with the, like a dual mount on the back. And if you get both of these, you can get a quad mount on the back of a half track. That's funny. Or you can get a mortar in the back of a half track. That seems spicy to have to deal with. We could just go straight to the 57mm gun, or I could wait and try and get that on defense. That's just like a truck. Some interesting choices here. Yeah, recon's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna try just grabbing something that's almost more of an investment than anything else. That way we can get to stage 3 sooner. I might just grab Infantry Platoon HQ early. And just invest those points. It's either that or... or like recon planes, and the quad mount is kind of funny. But yeah, let's get Infantry Platoon HQ and try that. Okay, we'll give it a shot. So once we've researched those things, I have to allocate limited funds, in this case only 900 money, in coming up with a squad for this. I don't want a back seat, but getting call-in stages early helps a lot. Stan, are you telling me that the ability to call in more units can help you win battles? Don't know if I believe you. By the way, I have 100 hours in this game, Stan, and all of them are in the dynamic campaign. So you're telling me really basic information I learned about 85 in-game hours ago. Also, chat, for this particular campaign, we are going to try not salvaging any enemy vehicles after the battle and just see what happens. Because I want to kind of get fat. I don't want to get stuck spending 30 minutes. I want to do like, well, if we want to say it's a challenge mode, we can say it's a challenge mode, but we're going to try not... I don't want a back seat, but I'm going to go ahead and back seat. Would it be a stream if that wasn't the case? So out of what we just unlocked, the M3A1, we definitely want at least one M3. It's got a 50 cal with a rotating turret. So we'll start with that. That's 130 though. But I definitely want one. We definitely want a 60mm mortar. Like, that's always happening. We definitely want a 37mm M3A1. And now we're kind of running low on cash. We definitely need an ammo crate. Where's the infantry? Where is the infantry? Let's make sure we have at least one 45th Division Rifle Squad, right? Like that, you gotta have that. And then we only have 119 left, which is an awkward number, because if we had 120, I could get 2 things that cost 60. I can't afford a medic and a recon team with my current setup. Just don't get shot, it's easy. I think the recon team is nice, but I would rather have the medics, Because any unit that survives here is going to get to go to the next battle anyways. Right? They're gonna like live to tell the tale. So in that case, I'm gonna get a tank crew also, because they're like only 26. So this is our like reserve. And then for our first battle, we're pretty much gonna put the entire reserve in. But they have like deployment point costs, and we can deploy 60 points in the first, and then 80 points in the second reinforcement group. So can we fit everybody in here or no? We can. Okay, I don't know how strong this group is gonna be. I feel like we don't have very much. We're just gonna have to use our tools. We got a 50 cal, we got a mortar, we got anti-tank. Look at that little guy. A small potato right there. But it's got pretty good pin. At it'll pin 69 millimeters of armor at 100 meters of range. It's not bad for just a starter. It's fine. And then the 50 cal has got a whopping 26 millimeters of penetration armor pin at 50 meters of range. So this thing is gonna shred, yeah. Especially for like the first mission. As long as I don't get got by like an anti-tank gun. So let's make a save. Boom. And I don't think we have any special. Yeah, we don't have any specials. We don't have any second reinforcements. Let's go. Send it. Do you usually merge the medics? Sometimes. On defense, I split them up where there's medics at both capture points. What's up, Electroraptor? Thanks for 17 months. I just got here. I must pump it. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for pumping it for over a year and a half. G Franco, thanks for 68 months. If I missed you a minute ago, Expo Ol also for 3 years. I think I saw you. Happy 3 years, though. Let's send it. I'm curious how far we'll make it today, or if I just get, you know, there's a non-zero chance of just getting beat in the first couple missions. Because, in my opinion, chat, I don't even remember. Oh yeah, you have to hit the pause key on the keyboard to pause. I forgot about that. I find the American maps the hardest in the game, and I find the Soviet and Finland maps the easiest in the game. But like, easy in a fun way, not in like a rebalance the whole game way. I don't know exactly. There's going to be a bunch of stuff in the bottom left corner of the screen once we get like more troops. So I'm just going to like kind of hang out my camera here for now. We're in. So step 1 is kind of find our infantry and create a hotkey group. This game does a really, really annoying thing that if you end up buying it for some reason, you have to know. If you ever make a group, like here's my infantry units and here's my medics, and I want my medics... That scared me. If I want my medics to be in their own group, like shift 9 to make them in the 9th kind of hotkey group, it does this thing where if you ever select, say, 1 infantry dude and 1 medic, I think the game has to be unpaused.
Where do you need me?
It just created a separate group for these 2 people just because you selected them. And if you move them anywhere or do anything with them, they're already in a different command group just because you had the audacity to choose 2 people or 2 entities from 2 different squads. So like if I select this half track and this box, it'll unite them into the same group, which is very, very, very frustrating. So the only way I've come up with to be able to deal with that is just never ever do it. So if I just like hit 1 again and hit 9 again, it'll regroup them into like the groups that I want them to be in. So you pretty much only give people groups one at a time. You never give them cluster, like you never mouse over to like send people somewhere, if that makes sense. It took me way, way too long to get used to. So here's the plan. Normally, I don't even really hotkey these guys. I just hotkey the infantry, so just to kind of get used to that. Let's take a look at the map first. So up here at the top right. Oh, I'm blocking... Where did I used to park myself? I don't know. We got enemy reinforcements coming in from the south. Our goal is to take over the 2 objectives in red. If we do that and hold them, well, if we capture both of them, I think we just win. But if we take too long, they're accumulating victory points. And if they get to 1,000, they win. So we need to get C, and then we need to go over here and grab E. There will be some defenders, but mostly the reinforcements that are coming up from this edge of the map will kind of just charge across the battlefield and sort of attack us while we are trying to attack them. Excited to see Etel play the Last Stand mode. I don't think I'm going to play the Last Stand mode, so I'm sorry to ruin your excitement. That's just like a horde mode, right? Let's figure out which way we want to go about this. I feel like this one is going to be the best for us to take. The problem is all the trees possibly providing like kind of cover and line of sight issues, but it has like a nice field. So I'm wondering if we slide around the back here to this crossroad. This is... I want to get like all the way up here. I wonder if we get to this crossroad. I don't think they can get across. Yeah, let's just try and set up here, and we can kind of watch that side and this side simultaneously for the counterattackers, and then we can try and like push up to C, probably from this outside as well. All right, I'm gonna try and just sprint straight over. I'm gonna get the medics to kind of... Oops, who did I just pick? Sometimes it doesn't select who I am trying to select. So my medics, I like to say, only return fire, never open fire. Oh! Also, hold up. We have tow capabilities here, I think, which is huge. Also, these are my tankers. They're sort of just able to repair vehicles really, really quickly. They only have pistols, so they're not particularly strong. Pathfinding in this game is also frequently a problem. To the point where it is entirely likely your own vehicles will blow up your own vehicles simply by extension of running into them. So you kind of have to be careful. Or you can friendly fire run over your own troops. Much better pathfinding than the last game. Yeah, I would say that bonk. My own pathfinding needs some work. Chat, I forgot all the hotkeys. What's the hotkey for quick attach detach? Someone is hiding behind this truck. I think he might be dead. But yes, you can take manual control over any vehicle in the game. And shoot with your own commands. Drive. I'm driving the vehicle right now. You can also take over infantry if you want.
Waiting your command, sir.
And you can go commando. It turns soldiers into super soldiers. Hello, Big E. What's up? Hello, chat. How's it going? Arian, Mary Skipper. For Josu. Maybe I should push up more. Is that bottom right menu that I'm kind of covering new? I don't remember this. You can hit like F, the F keys to hot swap between the people in the company. Okay, I kind of should I move up or no? Oh, baby. Uh-oh. Tactical retreat, boys. They've got, they got mortars. They got mortars and something else pumping smoke out here. Uh-oh. Enemy APC!
Ready to fire.
Get him! Okay, we have immobilized the armored car. 50 cal rounds just did some work. We gotta stay in the trenches back here. Ooh. Our little 37 millimeter is watching down the alley.
Reloading. Gun.
We got a little long shot right here. By the way, let me know if the game gets too loud. I gotta be a little careful and gentle with how we move up, because it's very easy to accidentally lose troops. So if we can kind of just sit tight for a sec, that's good. Let's bring ammo box up. Let's bring the tankers up. Okay, overkill! Overkill! Easy. That dude's body just turned into a fine mist. God sent to God. Yeah. All right, I want to move up on, they got some smoke over here. I'm going to start by moving infantry up first. Double click, right click to sprint into position. I know that they have a mortar, so if they get visibility on us, that mortar is going to shred us unless we can mortar them first. So what's the range on our mortar back here? They're crawling. They're sneaking, dude.
I'm low on ammo.
They were hiding back here, but we got coverage.
Gun.
How many rounds you guys got? They got 12 more high explosive rounds. That's what they're using against personnel. This is a little scary that we're sort of just like at this crossroads, potentially vulnerable up here, but so far they've been kind of concentrated in the same area. So I'm gonna start moving up my mortar position and the medics. I'm gonna get the ammo crate next to the 37 millimeter gun, kind of top off the high explosive. So my mortar can shoot not quite into their capture point. We need to move up a little bit more, but I'm a little worried about their mortar. So what I'm gonna do, we have a few smokes. I'm gonna chuck a smoke.
Grenade!
Hey chat, I really want to like this game, but I find I get overwhelmed by too many units. Is there a way to set it so you only fight a couple squads? It is overwhelming. You're not wrong. You can hit pause on your keyboard though to pause, but this game is kind of bugged while paused, and you cannot issue commands to your troops while the game is paused, which is my #1 request for the developers, to make the game more accessible, to be able to issue commands while paused in the single player. Can you not slow down? Nope, you cannot slow down Dynamic Conquest because it only works in the regular campaign for whatever reason. So it is easy to get overwhelming. I think your best bet, Private Bones, is to play with the lowest economy setting, because that will give both you and the AI the least amount of starting funds, which should, I think, make the initial battles a little lower stakes. Because the economy setting affects you and the AI. So if you're doing maximum economy, thinking that you're helping yourself, you're actually also giving the AI more funds to make much larger units, if that makes sense. It's a little counterintuitive. All right, we are gonna go prone and crawl into some smoke over here. But yeah, just being able to do like a slow-mo would help a ton.
Right on it.
But it does get very overwhelming. Oh, these guys are just walking out.
Ready to go, sir.
I'm gonna try and conserve 2 of our smokes. What I need to do is just sort of take up a position here. We actually probably don't need the smoke if we just like crawl forward. Well, actually we might.
Eat this!
We're ready.
Yeah, this is technically a multiplayer match, even though it is single player, which is the unfortunate reality. How do you cancel an order? I forgot all my hotkeys. Okay, hold up. Don't panic. Do we know where their mortar is? So I'm using my mortar to pepper the area that we're trying to capture over here. We got a kill. I'm just attacking ground and seeing if we hit anybody. And oh, that was like a quad kill over there. All right, I'm gonna move up in this field while also rolling up with the 37 mil. Driver killed. Bro, are you reloading right now? Ah, what a terrible time to reload. All right, chaos. They're mortaring back. Oh God. Okay, we need to chill for a second. We gotta chill for a second. Number one, we got a casualty. I cannot see where their mortar's coming from at the moment. I think it's like somewhere back in here. I need to move my mortar team back. Get these dudes kind of like away from the action. We have too many things to do. Like I need to get the half track repaired and restaffed. That's what the tank crew is here for. Chad, we're about to have some problems, bro. Oh, they're way back here. Oh, that's why they have the range. They've already got the 10 centimeter out. Yeah, we've only got a 60 millimeter. They got a 10 centimeter. That's why they've got the range on us right now. So I don't know how we're gonna get that. Now I could try charging up the road and hope that there's not any anti-tank. 0 to 100. It was very 0 to 100, yes. Maybe we, maybe we just regroup. Kind of like back things up like we're doing already. Crawl our way back. Take cover. Take manual control over this so I can turn it around because it's got the wrong way facing forward. I see you moved to a good World War II game to cleanse your palate. Yeah, going like... I couldn't even make it through the tutorial of armor steel. What is it called? Stainless steel.
Ready to go, sir.
Good sign if you can't remember the name. We're gonna take out a repair kit because look how orange this thing is. We're gonna have the tank crew try and fix up. I got one of the tank crew to go into the driver's seat so that the gunner doesn't have to keep switching back and forth.
What I'd give to see the American sky.
I think we lost a brave soldier to mortar fire. Steel Division 2, yeah. How much ammo does the mortar team have? They have 3 shots left. So if I bring up the little supply ammo crate to the mortar team, we should be able to resupply them. And we got a little orange bar for how many supplies are left. And then they'll start getting more high explosive shells. Okay, still doing repairs, but it's getting better. We gotta keep this thing in pristine condition, chat. And that means we gotta take it a little slow. That's okay, because that 10 centimeter mortar emplacement is gonna hold us down for a bit.
Medic here. Who needs help? Repairs are finished.
All right, vehicle is repaired. I'm tempted to just put another tank crewman in it, just in case somebody else gets like shot out.
Vehicle operational, sir. Awaiting orders, sir.
You're just gonna sit in the back and hope you don't die. You can shut the door. There you go. This game, despite its flaws, is still one of the most fun to control when it works. Yeah, I agree. Was there an update for Conquest? What do you think? The answer is no. I'm a passenger. Broken Helix, I'm sorry for the Dono Wall. Thank you for the 500 pump it bits. Broken Helix. My brain is on the wrong train track right now. But thank you for the bits. You spooked me and then I forgot immediately. Okay, I need to come up with a plan to get that 10 centimeter that outranges us. So I could do the gamble and just drive the half track up the road and try and shoot them and hope that they don't have anti-tank down the road, which is risky. Or I can run the infantry up the road, or like up here, and hope that the mortars don't take me out while we're running, which enemy AI mortars are actually cheating. The enemy AI mortars are they kind of cheat, to be honest. They can hit you when you are traveling at full speed and predict accurately where you're going to end up. Those are my only two options if I want to save my men.
Will do, sir.
So right now I'm going to take him in here just to get some ammo and also some heals.
Go.
Okay, looking good. So, oh, we got contact. Wait, is that that's an anti-tank rifleman?
Ready, sir.
There he is. I see him now. Whew, spicy. All right, let's have this dude reload. Chat, what's the reload button? I used to know all these hotkeys. They have 67 rounds. That's probably enough. I say we got to make a play. All right, chat. I want to make a play. What's the worst that could happen? My vehicle dies and then I have to restart the first mission? Oh no. Not the first mission. That's so much progress. But yeah, it would be nice if I just knew the hotkey for reloading here. I'm going in! There's one. Got him. All right, moving the infantry up.
Ready to roll. Run me a letter,
Moving the anti-tank up. Moving the mortar up. Moving supplies. Moving the medics. And who are you guys? Tank crew? Bring him on in.
We better begin some rations.
Yes, sir.
All this like rubble. What hotkey is it, man? Ammo switching, fire mode. Special option, maybe? Attach cargo is Shift G. Trailer a cannon. That's not it. I don't know if anybody in chat even knows. Toggle engine, attack, ammo switching, special options, rotate, unload crew, and cancel. I know that you can click on whole units and have them all reload with one hotkey press. It doesn't pause when you're in the menu. Spooky. Switch ammo space. I remember that. Y. It's Y. Oh, they hopped back on. They jumped, but they're like, yay, I'm gonna jump back on that. All right, reload.
Any orders, sir?
Let's get in here, chat.
Aye.
We gotta cap this point, bro.
Understood.
Medic here.
All right, bring the supplies.
We're ready.
Where should the 37mm anti-tank go? Oh, they're sending some dudes in.
Governor. Ready, sir. Yeah, that'll teach 'em.
This 50 cal's accuracy is god tier. 1 bullet.
Serves you right.
Sure, hey, serves you right. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? Welcome back, dude. Okay. We have got control of C. Now we need to cap 1 more point for this to work. And also we can't relinquish control of it, obviously. Though we've probably cleared most of their units at this point. I used to play that game called Hero Soldiers of World War II, and that reminds me so much of this. I feel like I played that. I don't remember it, but I feel like I played it.
Aye.
It sounds right.
Yes, sir.
So our other control point is across this giant church center. I know there's a dude over here,
I'm ready.
but I don't know how many dudes. Let's go find out. Well, my grand accuracy leaves something to be desired. Three hit markers? He's throwing a nade! Oh, he's throwing a smoke. Bro. How can I not? This dude's invincible. NA aim. Not even, okay, the mortar finally killed him. No way! I walked right into this dude's trap and he hip-fired me with an MG? All right, he's not dead, chat. He's just bleeding out. Bro. Whoa, dude! No! Friendly fire! I hate the mortars! I hate the mortars! Cease! Did he throw a nade? He threw a nade, didn't he? Medic! If it wasn't for the friendly danger close mortars, that was I would have been distracted and I would have seen the nade at my feet. Okay, look. There's probably at least a couple that are just like straight up dead.
Medic here. Where am I needed? Awaiting orders, sir.
Okay.
Ready to
I'm
go,
saving them, chat. I'm trying to save as many as I can.
Who's hurt?
Who is hurt? Dude back here in the bushes that I can't even see. Yeah, the medic is like, where is that guy? I don't know where he is either, sir. Okay, now, are you guys as healed as you're gonna get? I'm surprised we didn't lose more,
Who needs morphine?
to be honest. Where the heck was I?
Medic standing by.
This seems problematic. I think the mortars were responsible for at least one friendly casualty. I could be wrong, because we're definitely short some infantrymen, and we got to make a push across this big area, like I was saying.
Yep.
So
Consider it done.
let's get started. I need the infantry to go through first, kind of scope this place out. Though these guys might need some supplies after using all their like bandages.
Any orders, sir?
You almost squeezed through. Almost.
We're ready.
Okay, I'm rolling up here. I'm worried about getting like flanked, because we're just sort of all alone in the middle of the road. These guys are stuck. The supply box dudes get stuck more than anyone else. Uh-oh.
Watch out for that MG!
Lass das Teil stehen. Artillery.
Wow, the luck. The absolute luck bumping into a Pack 36 that was like set up on this road, but it was set up for here, and my infantry could see over the wall that was blocking them. That worked out perfectly, because yeah, if I had just driven up the road in the half track, we would have gotten slaughtered probably. Chat, what's the button for halt? Just F, I think.
Yep.
Probably just F.
Yes, sir.
Okay, gamers, let's go back to what I was trying to do a second ago.
Ready to roll.
Bullseye!
Get ready to set
Nice
up.
shot.
I'm ready. Yes, sir.
Let's try and take over this house. See what's inside. I'm gonna try this campaign without taking enemy equipment. See how it goes. Not sure if it'll go well.
Keep it covered.
Honestly, this looks pretty clear.
Awaiting orders, sir. Got him.
Oops. Oops. I guess no one will be able to use those anymore. All right, you guys watch that.
Standing ready.
Let's move our anti-tank up, because this is a pretty nice spot for us to just, like, set up and chill.
We're ready.
Okay, and then mortars, I'm gonna set up kind of like behind them, and then supply them both. What nation is he playing? Antarctica.
Ready to go, sir.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Antarctica. No, we're playing US. It's US versus Germans in this dynamic campaign where we're sort of just like fighting over different map control points. I imagine most of the enemies already dealt with, but we might run into some pockets of resistance here. Gotta cross this big open area. Chat, there's definitely no Germans in any of the windows, like, looking out for us, right? Definitely nobody in there.
Ready, sir.
The order, sir.
Oh, that's why we can't see anything. There's a giant hedgerow blocking us. Well, in that case,
Ready to roll.
it's probably a good opportunity for us to, like, get a mortar up. Take this dude right, and this dude left.
It will be done.
Kind of create a nice little holding spot for us here. And then with the mortar, if we have enough space, we can just dot them up.
Loading up. Reloading gun. Hurry up with those rounds.
Right? Just give them, pepper them a little bit, see who's back there. I can already see this dude. Got one. He's waiting. He's waiting. Ooh. Took him out. Did they bring a spotlight? Or was that already just on the map?
Reloading gun. Ready, sir. Loading round. Waiting order.
All right, moving up. Watch out for the cow. Don't kill the cow, man. Flushed one out, but nobody can kill him. You gotta shoot over the block, soldier. All right, halt.
Loading. Gun.
Did they chucked a smoke? They must have chucked a smoke.
Yep. Awaiting orders, sir.
I'm a little worried about like going around this corner and having to deal with smoke at the same time. Ooh, ooh. Just stay right there, bro. Right there. Nice little flank. Can see anybody that pops out of that gate.
Ready to go, sir.
The most accurate 50 cal machine gunner that's ever lived. So here's the question. If we throw nades, will the nade bounce back and hit us instead?
Grenade out.
No, cow! Okay, cow's safe. Cow's fine. I'm going in, chat. I'm going in.
Get down, get down. Stay alert, boys.
That dude is way back there. That's an anti-tank gunner, I think. They're just taking some pot shots at him. Cow is safe for now. But yeah, I don't really care about chasing that guy and flushing him out. All I gotta worry about is taking this point. And I think the rest is GG. We took some casualties, but I also think it could have been worse. Okay. Just sitting out in an open field, shooting an AT rifle, going back to patch myself up. Is he gonna come back for more punishment, or is he gonna stay back? Did he learn his lesson? Probably not. Victory! Okay, so at this stage, now that you've won, you can try and chase out the remaining defenders like this lad. He's shooting at the camera. Bro, we just hit him like 3 times. He just keeps going back and heals. The bullets are only making him stronger. But yeah, normally at this point in the game, in the dynamic conquest, you could actually follow the map for any disabled vehicles, repair them, take them, and use them in your campaign, right? So if we had the armored car from earlier, that's all the way back over here on the map. You could repair this, put some people inside of it, claim it for yourself, and either use it or sell it for money. I'm gonna see what happens if we don't do that. We might just lose extra fast. In which case, we'll just restart and I'll lick my wounds. But yeah, I'm not even gonna, I didn't know there was a light AA gun here, but we're gonna see what happens when you don't do that. That way it kind of speeds things up. All right, we had 61 infantry killed, and then we had 10 casualties? 10 casualties? But I think we healed some, right? Capturing vehicles is kind of tedious, yeah. It's kind of fun, but it's kind of tedious. So Half Track did 808% combat effectiveness, 33 infantry kills. That 50 cal machine gun, though. Now we have to prepare for defense. So they're attacking us. And we have to kind of lick our wounds, do some repairs, and then research whatever we can research. So in this case, I already know I want small defense. This is so we get some AI. We're gonna want stage 3, but we're not even using stage 2 yet. So I would think like getting the bomber is super helpful, or even a mortar barrage as like a special ability. I think one of the special abilities would be super useful, and then we can get stage 3 for the next mission. What gives you AI soldiers? The small, medium, and large defenses, but honestly, medium is overpriced for what it is. Small is extremely high value for only 1 point. I think the P-47 100-pound bomb gives us a lot of options. We're gonna need cargo trailers, but I don't know if we need them yet. We definitely need engineers. I like being able to dig trenches, make emplacements, things like that, and you get AP mines and AT mines for free if you want those units, which I usually don't. Then I have 2 left. 81mm mortar is a decent just like upgrade to do right now. Alternatively, the 57mm gun is good, but it's so expensive that I don't know if I can afford it yet. Let's just go ahead and spend what I've selected and save 2 points. We've got 4 stars, so I can get 2 100-pound bombs loaded in. So you got to put them over here on the star to actually be able to use them. They're one-time use, but can be a huge difference maker. Just scratching those hard to reach places with enemy armor that's outranging you or something. Super useful. All right, the half track definitely probably just need to resupply all. So that's going to cost some money and some ammo. Fix all of them up. I don't think we can live without any of these. And then I only have 700 bucks because I didn't rescue any of the vehicles. So, NGs for sure. And then we definitely need another 37mm gun. I wish I told you how much. I guess it's 420 instead of 225. So it's almost double the price for a 57mm gun. You really need at least 1 field gun or emplacement here per side. So if we got like 2 control points, we need 2 37mm guns for the first defense, I think. 2 mortars would also be nice, but that's expensive. We could get a second half track for a fairly cheap and affordable 50 cal. How much is the quad? Not the drivable quad, the like stationary quad. Where is... Where's the thing? It's not under the tanks, is it? Am I crazy? Because there's infantry. There's sniper. There's ammo. Oh, here it is. Okay, so that's 225. So that's about... Oh man, that's like 65 more expensive than the actual M2 half track. But this is kind of fun to use for early defense missions because it is pretty strong. It has 6 hull armor, which is as much as the M2 half track has, right? So it's not super fragile. M45 quad mount. But yeah, that would take more than half of our remaining money. We really need a second infantry division is the problem, right? Or maybe do we just need an infantry platoon HQ? Because that has an officer in it? Yeah, he has binoculars, which is useful. And it's cheaper than the 45th. But there's fewer people in it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they have 12 kind of basic dudes with level 2 rifles, which isn't crazy. Level 2 rifle skill versus the average rifleman here has level 3 rifle skill. So it's fewer people, but they're going to be way more accurate. They have like 2 fewer people and they have an officer. So I think getting, now they do take up more deployment points, but right now we don't care about that. So yeah, I need at least 1 more infantry. This will fit the bill. And then I have 267 left, which means I can kind of choose between either a mortar or another 50 cal, or we can just be bold. Let's be bold. And just get an M45 quad mount. Because why not? Why shouldn't I? Grab an M45 quad mount and then put the last point into stage 3 for the future. Do you ever bother with mines? No, not for dynamic campaign. They're just, you can't really predict. It would have to be specifically for a guaranteed choke point, because there's just too many ways they can go around you, and you just don't get enough time at the beginning on defense to make a difference there, in my opinion, because it just takes so long to set up. It would have to be a very, like, pronounced choke point. You can create choke points with the barbed wire. Dude, the vehicles can ride over those, number 1. Number 2, that's more stuff to build. You only get 5 minutes to set up your defense. And you can't issue... If you could issue commands while paused, and you had multiple engineer teams, then yeah, I'd say it's probably worth it. But as it stands, when you can only issue commands while unpaused, I'm digging trenches, I'm digging foxholes, I'm setting up sandbags. I don't got time to try and manufacture a choke point that a single enemy tank can drive over. And then lay 15 individual mines hoping that 2 of them get hit. What's up, Mr. Oops Kaboom? How's it going, dude? We're getting ready to gear up for defense here. So what I want to do is kind of like set up where squad 2 is going to be our first deployed squad, and that's going to be infantry platoon HQ. Wait, no. It's going to be the stuff that needs to get set up first. So like engineers need to get set up first. The 37mm guns need to get set up first. We have the M3A1 that can do some hauling, which is useful. But the 45 quad mount, put the half track in there. Dude, I need another ammo crate. Oh, yeah, I need a second ammo crate bad. I forgot. It's 80. I only have 43. Did not allocate funds very well here. What? Chat, is it time to sell the medics? Trade the medics for ammo? I'm thinking about it. It's a risky play. Just don't get hit. Because, yeah, we're depending on our 50 cals to spray and pray, and we're depending on our 37mm guns to take out a bunch of enemy armor. Sorry, medics. Goodbye. Thanks for helping us before, but I need that extra ammo crate. Okay, send both the ammo crates in on the first wave, and then the 60mm mortar, and then whoever else we got space for. Okay, infantry platoon HQ, and then in the first squad, which should come in almost immediately, we got the 45th Division Rifle and the tank crew. All right, then that's all we got. Save. Pont Herbert. There's a non-zero chance that I just get wrecked here because on the American campaigns, I find the first defense to be extremely difficult because of how many different avenues the enemy can be coming down with no line of sight versus the Finland Soviet campaign where it's just like infinite countryside with unlimited visibility. So this is probably going to be hard. All right, yeah, they all kind of jump in at the same time anyway. Pause. Actually, leave it unpaused. And then we need to wait for those circles. There should be 4 circles. These circles will indicate where... Oh, dude, they'll be able to see the control point when they spawn in over here. The spawns in this game mode are something else. Look at this control point here. E. E. We're supposed to defend the east, the northeast, the north, and the northwest. Which means if you're just holding E, you've got to hold both of these crossroads, plus getting backdoored from the hedgerows over here. There's 2 different ways they can come through the hedgerows, where you have no line of sight. That's what makes this so difficult. And then on this side, we've got one really nice main highway to hold. And then on the other side, of course, hedgerows. So the thing that sucks about the hedgerows is, because of the AI pathfinding, sometimes it's clever on accident. And they might, if our control point is right here, they could go the most direct route, but then they might wander all the way around the edges, and then boom, they're like here and you don't expect it. You know what I mean? So you might have all your troops kind of watching this little gap and this, and then maybe even over here. Actually, I think, yeah, if you concentrate your forces around here, put somebody in this, somebody up here, you've still got to watch out for that. And there's a terrible line of sight right there for, like, grenades. And then throw somebody on this little street. They can still kind of go over the fences and through the houses. All right, let's figure this out in a minute, chat. I take a quick kind of early gamer death break. Midas needs to go out. He's whining at me. So I'm going to take the doggo out. And then decide whether we need to abandon a control point and just focus on capping 1. Like just holding 1 down, or if I feel like I can spread out between 2. We don't have a lot of troops. They're going to have a lot more than us. But we'll figure that out in just a minute. Thanks for watching today. Hope you guys are having a nice Monday and had a great weekend. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yo. What up? Back. What? Doo-doo. What doo-doo? So these dudes coming up here from the northwest, right? They're gonna spawn here on this road. And they're gonna potentially follow the road down, but they don't have to. They can just go a different direction and end up in this, like, this is a awful set of line of sight blocking hedgerows. Camera, are you okay, bro? This is from Together for Victory. There's only one World War II soundtrack. This one has at least all the way up through No Step Back, though. It says that it's complete, but I don't know if it is complete. Soundtrack. I saw Spotify's raising their prices again by another $1. When will it stop? When will we finally hit the maximum price for every subscription service? I honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I almost think that this side is going to be easier to defend in some respects. I need something here. Probably the M3 to kind of like hold up the back. I need the 37. Oh, dude, yeah, this is kind of a issue. This is a hard one. They spawn so close to the east side point. I know, that's what makes it so annoying. Like, if they all spawn in the north, that'd be better, because it's just like so close to the edge of the map. And they can gang up on E, right? So if they go down this road, which is here, they can attack from here, here, or the east. So I need my anti-tank to take up a position that can see down both of these roads, and we need to protect it from getting backdoored on the side, and probably have some infantry here. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. I don't know if one control point is infinitely more defensible than the others, though. I think that actually if I concentrated all of my forces on E, we could hold E pretty well. Because this giant road helps a ton. Whereas on C, we have one really nice main thoroughfare with no other real flanks, but then we have the infinite hedgerows. All right, I'm just gonna try and defend both, and we'll see if I win or lose. And if I lose, we'll just restart. So who's gonna go where? Yeah, it's possible that they all kind of focus fire. I wonder if they'll all concentrate on E, and we don't have to do as much at C as a result. Maybe we even defend it from further back. Okay, let's try that. Let's concentrate like 3/4 of our forces on E, leave a little bit on C to just try and hold it down. We'll see how that goes. Step 1, let's get everybody grouped. Officers, group 1, infantry 2. Let's have Engis on 5, tank boys on 8. The real thing I need to do is get the engineers to start digging in somewhere. Okay, get them running in.
Standing by.
Ready to go.
Let's get mortars over here too. Ammo box.
Yes, sir.
Tank lads. Ammo box this way.
What are your orders, sir?
I say let's let the quad mount try and hold this area.
Awaiting your command, sir.
Ready to roll.
And then we just get both of our big boy guns, one down each road. Okay, and then I need to start giving some commands for the Engis. To start digging. I forgot how to do everything in this game. How tell Engis. Emplacement options. I guess you could just click large foxhole down there. But yeah, let's do... These bushes might give them cover, but in this game it's a little bit back and forth as to whether that does anything or not. But let's do like... one emplacement there. One emplacement there.
Ready, sir. Yes, sir.
Please don't run over friendlies.
Ready to go. On the way.
Or friendly fire friendlies, for that matter. All of those things are technically possible.
Objective. Waiting orders, sir.
Actually, we might need to just go pick this dude up. And bring him to the front. I gotta pause for a second. Hi, chat. I'm always on the lookout for cows, Mary Skipper. They could be traitors. But no, we kind of ranted about that earlier. Coconut sales, yeah, the pause thing is definitely one of the issues holding back the new player experience. I would say, look at this dude. This is, I would say, the first American mecha. If you give this legs and arms and like a little helmet that opens and closes, we're in business. Just quad 50 cows chest mounted around the mecha neck. It's pretty sick. If some vehicles have their own sandbag emplacements, which this one does. So like I said, I'm sort of just leaving a cursory defensive platform here. in the form of the quad, and we're gonna do, I don't know if defense in depth is the right word per se, but my plan is to kind of leave it where it has nice visibility up this road. And then we get a few foxholes dug in on the sides.
We're ready.
Go ahead and deploy those sandbags. Boom. That'll give them a little bit of cover. I think this vehicle is chasing down the the one that it's trying to tow. You really only get like a few minutes at the beginning to set up your defenses. I really think it should be a little longer. It would be more fun if it was longer, let's say. And I think fun is more important.
Always ready.
Bro, go get that guy. Pick him up. He's already almost where I wanted to be anyways. I feel like this barrel is unironically gonna block some shots here. Oh, I just noticed how big that hill is. That could be problematic too. Because yeah, they could be riding up. We really don't have as good visibility up that road as I thought, huh? So being further back would be better, but then I wouldn't be able to support over this field to the right. Which they have a little bit of a hill right there too.
Awaiting orders.
Maybe we send it back over here then?
Gotta get back to the mess tent.
Officer here. What do you need?
I feel like this, here's the issue. I feel like I'm putting my soldiers here. Enemy soldiers gonna ride up, throw a nade in there. That's what it seems like it's gonna happen.
I'm ready.
I could be wrong. Okay, let's think. Now, the micromanagement issue. Every soldier will dig their little foxholes and then not go in them. So you have to go in manually and be like, you go in there. You go in there. You go in this one. You go in that one.
What are your orders, sir?
You go in that one.
Always ready.
Ready to go, sir. Any orders, sir?
Okay. And then kind of reselect them to reform their squad. This hole, it was made for me. Dur, 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 dur. Here's the problem, dude. What is the hotkey? Is it Shift G? It is Shift G. All right. Chat, they're attacking. Hurry! We gotta go!
Ready, sir.
Always ready.
Aye. Consider it done.
Yes, sir.
I have a feeling we're gonna lose horribly.
Officer here. Ready to go, sir. Officer here. What's the objective, sir?
Listen, which one of you is the officer? Chat, I don't even remember how to make dude take out his binoculars anymore. Okay, yes I do. Yes I do. I just have to know which one is the actual officer. This is the platoon sergeant?
Ready to go, sir.
Ready, sir. Yes, sir.
Why are they moving? Where are you guys going? They're like moving on their own. They have become sentient. Yeah, having to like babysit the AI is definitely
Yes, sir.
Awaiting orders, sir.
one of the things.
Always ready.
Ready, sir.
Yes, sir.
What are your orders, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is that not? Oh, it's group 2. Yeah, these guys don't have binoculars. Or do they?
Ready, sir.
Uh-oh. It's already begun. They've got 10-centimeter mortars. Oh, and what do we have? People waiting to die. Actually, no, we should be able to get them. But,
Heads down, fellas. Let's go.
we're under attack! All right, so what I'm trying to do is position the M3A1 half track where it can see to this pass and it can see to that pass. It's kind of got a lot of heavy lifting to do, which is why I'm gonna try and find wherever the heck I put the yeah, the 37 mil took out the mortar. It's got a decent little spot here to shoot through those bushes. Got a bunch of empty foxholes back here too. We might have too much firepower on this side. But yeah, I don't know where my other Build-A-Bro is.
Always ready.
Okay, he's like right here. So I'm gonna have him build a nice little sandbank position back here. And then chill. What is that? That's the first Panzer that we've encountered in the game. It's just a baby, chat. Look how small it is. It's just a dual machine gun. Panzer 1. So little. It's coming right down the road, which I'm not sure if this is in a good position now, actually, or not.
Give him some rounds.
Keep going, boys.
Okay, I'm gonna say maybe I could have put it in a slightly better position.
Suppressing fire.
Keep your head down.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Don't turn it around the long way. Oh, it's over. Oh. Hold. Set up. Oh. That's the good stuff. All right, now how long is this thing gonna live for? Because ammo-wise, it's gonna burn through that ammo. Number one. Number two, I need to send an Engie over here the long ways to set up more sandbags.
Look out, boys! MG!
This is where you die!
This is where you die. Okay, so they got a lot of dudes just here. That's what I was afraid of on this side. They're gonna be cutting through. Unless they drive through this, I guess they have to go around, but they have a lot of cover. And we kind of don't. And I have a very light complement of troops over on that side. So we're focusing here. I'm just trusting in the giant quad 50 cal to do most of the heavy lifting for us over there. Now, a mortar from them is probably going to be enough to cause problems. I don't know who their mortar team is shooting at right now, though. They're going to be pushing out reinforcements here on the east. Oh. Foxholes don't do much for you when the AI can shoot mortars directly into your foxholes. They almost got another one. Keep running, bros. Keep running. Get up. We have a friendly flamethrower? That's AI. That is AI. But yeah, we're gonna back up, dig some foxholes over here instead. Uh-oh, you guys gotta kill that. Take it out! Oh, they've got a 7.5 field artillery lobbing shots. And they just took out a rifleman and a crew guy. Yep, that's they're taking shots at us, chat. They got a good angle over here. What to do? What to do? Like, I've got another 3.7 millimeter, but it's holding a different lane. These hedgerows. The 7.5 mil can, like, lob some shots, too. I feel like this would just work better if I had pushed further out into the street and sort of committed more so I could have a better angle on them. Yeah, there wasn't much I can do. We're getting some concentrated firepower coming back and hitting us. That's kind of devastating, actually. We got 1v3. They rolled up in a AA, a 3.7 and a 7.5 like simultaneously. And so while we were taking out this one, these guys were setting up. While we were shooting at this one, these guys are returning fire. And if I try and just drive the half track around, I'm likely to get hit by another artillery piece there. I think this is a decent opportunity to just drop a bomb, but I'm worried they're going to move. But I'm going to send a bomber. The accuracy! Why have Foxhole when they first shot into, like, the enemy's playing cornhole right now. And yeah, they're dialed in. They're moving. We might not hit. We might not hit these guys. Okay, well, it got like half the other crew. Not the cow. Did we get the cow too? That's very sad. Where did this dude go? Oh, he's right here.
On the way.
Are you stuck, soldier?
Enemy on your head.
Identify targets.
I'm out.
He's stuck, man. Look at the flamethrowers, though. Okay. I gotta figure out what to do about these mortars, and also what to do about their other 7.5mm gun that's rolling up on me, and also what to do about my now vacant field position, where if they try and like push up, I'm dead. Do I just have to roll this 3.7 over onto the other side, like I was talking about doing? Unfortunately, I think so. Like, I got a little mortar team here. What's up, Splat? How's it going, dude? Those gals were Nazis. Take them out. Watch the flanks. We got some infantry over here, subject to getting mortared. What is this? 7.5cm just shooting down the pipe. Chat, we're a little outgunned here, dude. We're a little bit outgunned. I think it's it's like you said. Maybe we do have to do just like a heroic charge. Of course, the one time I move my anti-tank away, they bring this down the same street that we literally just vacated. I got this, chat! Come on, bro.
Oh my God!
Remember when we sold the medics? We don't need medics where we're going, dude. Chat, we got bad news. I think we just gotta trust in the system. Okay, reload the 50 cal. Let's send it. It's time for a flank. Who dat? Oh, clear the whole field. I just ran over somebody. Now, the problem is... Where's the rest? I'm scared to go too far down any given street because they're probably set up waiting for me. I don't know how we took out the other guys. My bad, my bad. It's okay, we can handle it. But yeah, if I drive up any of these streets, this thing is gonna get popped. I have no idea how we took that guy out. All my men are bleeding out over here. I got 4 casualties.
Here, catch!
Oh, double kill with the nade. This dude's a hero right here. Uh-oh. My time might be out, chat. Medal of Honor gameplay. It is, though. I don't have any more nades. Ooh. I'm holding the line all by myself. I know he's right there in the smoke, but I don't see him. This is what Grandpa is going to tell his grandkids he did in the war. I don't know if I feel like charging up there. Meanwhile, all my dudes are bleeding out. Is this the RTS game where you can take control of the soldiers on the battlefield? Circa, are you even watching the stream right now, dude? Are you still in the ad break? What do you think I'm doing right now? Do you see me in this third-person cam? Look what you did. Look what you did. You got this guy killed. Is this the game where you were in World War II? Bro thought I was in spectator mode. I honestly think that we probably hit the most of their waves. I don't think they got too much else. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a couple boys. Is it Control R? Shift R? It's Shift R. I'm gonna grab a couple dudes.
I'm ready.
Because I see some stuff that we can repair. Oh man, we lost whole crews. It's bad. Infantry units getting wiped out. I'm trying a run where I don't salvage any enemy equipment.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Which is more difficult, as you might imagine. They took out my mortars? Oh, the mortars must have got stuck here.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
So we might get wiped out just from like a logistics and money standpoint, where I can't afford.
We're ready.
I can't afford the cost of living in World War II. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, who did that? Who's taking those shots?
What are your orders, sir?
But anyway, yes, it is an RTS where you can take control of the units. It's very difficult, but sort of arbitrarily difficult because it's... You're gonna get run over, dude. Mom never taught him not to run out in the road. Check both ways. It's kind of arbitrarily difficult because you can't issue orders while paused or do slow motion like in the single player campaign for Dynamic Conquest. Because even though this is, in my opinion, the most fun way to play the game, like Dynamic Conquest, the game treats this as if it's a multiplayer session, and so you can't do any of the single-player features. So in that sense, it's probably... It's one of those cases where the devs have this amazing game mode, but will develop literally anything else besides it. Does that make sense? Like, they just put in like a horde mode where you have to, it's called like Last Stand or something, where it's just waves on waves of enemies and you just have to survive as long as you can. It's like, you already have that. It's called Dynamic Conquest. I'm playing it right now. Except it has more structure. Last Stand is even worse. It's only startable on the server, even if you're playing solo. I mean, that sounds like this. This is technically a server. I don't know. Maybe it's like single player, but it thinks it's a server or something. Who is shooting? Uh-oh. Found you. We got another problem, though. I can't see the other team. There's another team, like, right in here. I can't see them. And if they turn on me, they will win. They'll just one-shot me.
Look out!
Oh, found them. $50 cows. That's probably the last of them, if I had to guess. They were just camping up there. It seems like the German AI just took like Omega levels of field guns. We only saw like one tank. Okay, did you guys fix these?
Ready to go, sir.
Ready, sir.
I think we did. So I'm trying to repair my own stuff before we... I think that they're pretty much done.
Ready to go, sir.
Ready to go, sir.
Ready to go, sir.
I don't see any more reinforcement waves.
Ready to go, sir.
Reclaim my mortar.
Cannon ready.
Okay. I think we lost like a whole infantry squad. No, there's one survivor. We fared so much better. I actually made the good call in terms of sea defense. This M45 quad mount. Kind of just held it down, man. Quad 50 cows just turned around here. And then just one infantry team plus the AI. I think we can just kind of sit back and wait for 1,000 victory points and say we won. All right, let me scroll up in chat. But yeah, hi chat, I see you. Thanks for popping in, Splat, saying hi. I think Mary Skipper gave you a shout out. And I do it again. I've never seen a game that is this level of good in spite of the game. Yeah, like the core gameplay is insanely good. What RTS lets you micro while paused? I feel like almost all of them. Yeah. Yeah. Any RTS that doesn't simulate a server in single player lets you pause and issue orders. Yeah, literally every Total War. Pretty sure StarCraft and Warcraft. Yeah, Dawn of War. Could the AI be going down Toad AT guns tech path? The AI is just going to sort of cheat, and they'll just get advanced artillery, and that's when we'll really start to cry and talk about restarting the campaign. Have there been anybody in chat played the new Men of War? Curious what your Men of War thoughts are. Even Company of Heroes lets you pause and give commands. Yeah, pausing and giving commands is just, in my opinion, an RTS staple. But we talk about this every time. I'm sorry to beat the dead horse, but the ways to make this game successful in terms of selling to making sales to new players is allowing the new players to issue orders while paused in their single player game. Number one. Number two, fixing the way that you organize groups of units to standardize it to be the same as every other RTS, where if I have 2 units here, mousing over them should not create a new unit group where they are now combined without any other key inputs. So if you want to separate them again, you'll have to left click one individually, and then it creates 2 unit cards.
Ready to go.
And 3, oh, they actually do have reinforcements. That's crazy. This late in the game? And number 3 is related to that, which is to say, you should be able to, you cannot mouse select groups of units, period. There is a cap on how many people you are allowed to select, and it's limited to the maximum size of a squad, like an infantry squad. Men of War 2 fixed a lot of AI issues, but tactical pause is still my largest issue. Tons of different units and many bug fixes. Wait, you can't? Because they use the same engine, so I have to assume that they can't do this because it's an engine limitation, right? Men of War and Gates of Hell? Or just Call to Arms uses the same engine, I think. So it must just be baked into the engine. Whoever made the engine is a psychopath, I think is what it comes down to. So Men of War 2 doesn't let you issue commands while paused either, huh? Which, to be clear, tactical pause would be much less of an issue if you could select units the way that you think you are, right? Like being able to make Warhammer-esque hotkey groups and have them never change or be overwritten would be a step toward making no tactical pause more playable. It's the fact that both of those are issues combined makes it panic-inducing. Because you're like, okay, I want you guys to go. Oh, no, not you guys. I just accidentally created 2 groups. Okay, wait, click off, then click back on. Okay, you guys are back to separated into 2 different groups. Hold on, I just put 1 character. Like, for example, if you put 1 engineer... Let me find my Engie. If I put this in... Okay, we need to get out of here. Before we get overrun by infantry, I declare victory. You are not allowed to fight me anymore. I paused once in a single-player match against AI to go eat dinner and got kicked for AFK in Men of War 2. Yeah, I've been waiting on the patch to take it off of always online before I start getting into it. Both because I want the experience that I think I'm gonna get, and also so that people don't come in and be like, I don't want to have to explain that that's the way it works to them if I play Men of War 2. Does that make sense? I want to be able to have my first experience and the chat's first experience be like, okay, this is the game how it is supposed to be. They've made the timeouts take a lot longer to bump out of single-player servers, but yes, it is dumb. We took a lot of casualties. Half Track has a cumulative like 48 infantry kills now. The quad mount got 15 and a vehicle kill, very respectable. 37 mil, getting some good kills. Okay, that could have gone better, but we won. That's the important part. We won. So now we go back on the offense. We can choose any of these missions. We definitely just don't want to do a 3-star mission. So I think these 2 missions will reward us stars, which will allow us to purchase these like extra bombs or like special powers, more or less. And then these will be mostly ammo and supplies, but not money. We'll get some money, but if I'm not harvesting enemy units to sell, we're going to be making a lot less money. And that's what's going to make this campaign so hard. But I think we kept all of our equipment. We just have to kind of train some new units to sit in them, so that saves us a bunch. Ow, sorry. Stretch my neck a little bit. You might have been able to hear that. Hello, Sveninator. How goes the no stealing run? We are 2 wins in right now. 2 W's. And now we're going back on offense. How much research do we have? We have 4. It's not very much. But we've already unlocked stage 3. And how much cash? We only have 581. We're quite poor. This is difficult. So we have to make what we do have work for us. What's going to be the biggest advantage? I think the biggest advantage for us, since we only have 1 mortar, I really think is getting stronger mortars. Just getting the 81mm, and we can kind of just coast on the 81mm. Should have more range and a bigger boom. So I think that's a big deal. I think snipers aren't the worst idea, but with my remaining 2 points, we could get a better, like, rifle squad who's probably better skilled. Might be more expensive to maintain. 81mm mortar carrier. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. You just put the mortar directly in the back. Drive it around. How expensive is that? Let's see. So here's the 60mm. 81mm mortar is 280. And then the drivable mortar is 400. And it's just like sits back here. Can this thing rotate inside the vehicle though, or does it only get to shoot at what it's pointed backwards at? Because that might take some extra micro. But yeah, this thing kind of seems sick. I'm curious how much ammo it gets, because you would think it would have a lot. I know I'm covering up the vehicle stats. It looks like a lot of ammo. But this would cost like all of our money. That's kind of the issue. Like 400 is a lot. So maybe we chill on that for now. .40mm automatic gun would be cool. Why don't we just research the 57mm? Because it's a tech that we really need Though I don't think we'll be able to afford it at the moment. I say we start by... I don't think we have anybody who's expendable here, so I'm just going to have to pay up, resupply everyone. And then... in my opinion, grab the 81 millimeter. Do we trade it? No, I think we keep both of the... Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have resupplied all. It's okay. All right, take the 81 mil. And then I only have 125 left for... Let's get medics again. And that's it. That's it. That's all we get for our upgrade. That's crazy. Yeah, not selling any enemy vehicles makes you very poor. We could grab like just a plain Willis or even this WC, because I think the WC has the ability to tow. They both do. This one I think holds more troops if you wanted to move people around, whereas this one, we could just take this dude and have him be like kind of a stupid little solo scout. Have him just roam around and look for bad guys. You gotta spend money to make money. The half-track has got some veterancy. Bonus HP, bonus accuracy with everything. But yeah, we're about to get out-teched pretty quick. 50 cows aren't going to be enough pretty soon. But let's throw the 81 in. Get both of our 37 millimeters. We don't necessarily need the engineers on offense, but I'm gonna put the engineers and the tank crew kind of on like group 3 to call in. Okay, what about the quad mount? Can the Willis haul the quad mount? Is it too heavy? Is it level 1? Okay, then infantry platoon is 80 out of 80, and then everybody else just goes on the first group, except for you, because I can't replace you. All right, looks good. Now, where are we going? I say we just try and tackle a 2-star. Well, actually, I kind of want to just do the 1-star because it keeps us the furthest away from our HQ, because they can push us back on this side, right? Though I could just go straight for the higher risk, get more stars, get more bombs for defense. Sure. This makes me want to play WW2 War Games, World War II War Games. Psycho Merlin, that's kind of where I've been at. Last week, we tried Steel Division 2, and I gave up immediately in the tutorial because I have never seen worse AI in a tutorial. And then after that, we did Ultimate Admiral, Dreadnought, and then that had even less of a campaign mode than what we're playing right now. Has anyone tried War No? After trying Steel Division, I don't think I'll ever try War No. Unless I can get some kind of assurances that they actually worked on the underlying AI and engine. But also, just from what we saw, like, I don't think the gunfire was as satisfying as it is in the Men of War engine. Like, the DACA from these guns has so much more punch and impact when it's like striking its targets. But that's just my opinion. Okay, we're gonna be fighting street to street here, I guess. Have tried it, wasn't impressed by War No. That was the saddest ending to an ETAL stream I've seen. Sometimes you strike out, you know? We took a few swings. The Eugene games lean a lot more on the strategy rather than tactics. Yeah, but I heard that the actual sandbox campaign isn't very good in Steel Division. Is that not true? Thoughts on the Frostpunk 2 trailer? I haven't watched it.
Reloading!
Have not seen it.
Gun!
Okay, this is potentially going to be even harder. You'd think, oh, their control points A and B are right next to each other. They're literally across the street. But sometimes that makes it more difficult because they'll have higher concentration of forces there that we have to overcome. They're moving in from the northeast, so we can almost expect them to ride straight down the street, possibly. So I wonder if we can get something set up here before they get to us and just kind of rapidly close the gap, or if we're going to end up being too aggressive there. So that's what I'm going to try. I'm going to move these guys out of the way. Kind of go link up with this 37 mil and try to go grab that split street. Let's go group 1. Group 2. Medics on 9. And then I'm just going to click on unit cards for these guys. This game is so close to being one of my favorites. Frustrating because it's easy fixes for the most part. Yeah. From just the outsider's perspective who knows nothing about how locked down the code is for the engine, it feels like the things that are holding this game back are so small from like a grand scheme, but they add up to something that does... It takes something that I think is like a easy recommendation for anyone who's interested in strategy games to now I have to give all the cautions, if that makes sense. Like, instead of just unequivocally being like, yes, I love this, everyone should play it, the issues with it turn into, well, it's really good, but you have to deal with this, and this, and this, and kind of like fight it to let it love you. Let you love it. Yeah, other way around. The Frostpunk 2 demo was meh. It seems interesting. I am kind of... for me, Frostpunk 2 is, I'll check it out, but I'm not very excited. But we'll almost definitely check it out. I don't know when it comes out, though. Okay, how does this work?
Ready? Okay, sir.
I'm a little worried about overcommitting here, but I'm gonna reload my gun. I forgot that they maintain ammo from previous campaigns. Long reload on this 50 cal. And I'm kind of abandoning all my other troops, so could be a potential rip here.
Yes!
Uh-oh.
Damn it, where did they come from? Good work, boys.
How are you guys here already, dude? There's a guy in this house! He's right there. Go! Hurry up!
We're ready. Waiting orders, sir.
Go forward, you dingus. Oh my god.
Ready to roll.
Hurry up.
Ready to roll, sir.
Chat, my entire army is just being left in the dust because I gotta babysit these dudes. 4-point turn. 7-point turn. All right, plop some sandbags out and let's get everybody else moved up. That is a great spot potentially for mortars.
On the way.
Officer here.
Let's get some infantry. On this side, and then infantry kind of covering the right flank here, maybe? We'll get ammo up second. We need to get this like 50 cal. Probably like over here would be excellent.
We're ready.
And the other 37 mil is just gonna have to kind of roll up the road the old-fashioned way. Oh wow. Look at all these dudes! This is why I wanted to get the crossroads, chat. And look, we got a nice flank over here. We're a little bit clustered.
Get down, get down. Go, go, go.
All right, mortar team. One of the mortar teams has moved up.
Consider it done, sir. Watch the flanks. On the way.
All right, I'm rotating these dudes.
We'll be done.
I'm moving my little 50 cal guy up here. I'm gonna take my scout car around to the edge.
Ready to roll.
Put some sandbags down.
Ready to go.
I don't know where to put my other... I guess there's a non-zero chance we can get flanked from this side, but not if the scout car is looking that way. It's not technically a scout car, but
Awaiting orders.
you understand. I might just go ahead and try and roll the 37 mil over there.
Cannon ready.
Both the mortar teams here is pretty good positioning. And then start just kind of moving supplies up gently.
Medic here.
Bring some medics up. Have them only return fire. Why are you going through the house? You're gonna get stuck there. Pathfinding, how does it work? They did it. I'm impressed.
Officer here. The men are ready for battle.
So usually, even when I'm on offense, I like to dig in a little bit. Because the enemy AI does enjoy just throwing a bunch of troops at you.
Reloading gun. Ready to go. Loaded.
So we'll dig some foxholes over here.
Heads down, fellas.
Uh-oh. Let's pause for a second. Panzer II. Panzer II. Why is my... Oh, are they reloading to armor piercing? Hurry up! Why are you guys taking so long? Shoot him! What are you doing? You can't see him! The sandbags are too tall! Mortars just got like an Omega kill!
Tanks incoming.
Bro. It's floating! That's why you can't see anything, dude! Get out of the way, light pole!
Gun ready. Yes, sir.
They shot the light pole! Every single thing that's in the game is conspiring simultaneously to allow this one Panzer II with machine guns to defeat my entire army. Getting sandbagged. That'll teach me to use slightly defensive tactics. This thing is roasted and toasted, man. I think we can repair it, but like, how many people died? Okay, anyway, let's not panic too hard. Here's what we're gonna do. Get these lads in their sandboxes. I mean, in their foxholes. Whatever they're called. I'm scared to put a sandbag down on this guy. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Grab some supplies. I'm gonna call in my reinforcements here because we got tank boys. I'm gonna have one of the tank boys try and fix our vehicle. By the way, chat, is the game too loud? I turned it down a little bit. You can let me know if it's too loud here.
Ready to go.
But I honestly think continuing to kind of hold is good. Restock the mortar teams, let them keep shooting. We got a really nice spot behind these hedgerows here. I saw them get like a crazy, the 81mm got a crazy kill. You can see where they're shooting already. These dumb sandbags, dude.
Aye.
We're lucky that this team didn't die. So I'm gonna just take control of them. What? Normally you run them over.
Give him some rounds. Stay low. Stay alert, boys.
Hopefully this doesn't get them killed, but...
Waiting orders, sir.
Was this one of the dudes that was inside the half-track? I think it was. Okay. Should I move these dudes up? Or leave them on the flank on the side? I don't know when to attack. I think if the infantry moves up, it's probably fine. Because this, like, M45 quad mount is in a pretty good spot up here.
Identify target.
Though it might be in a better spot, like, right there. Dude. They're getting... Oh, uh-oh. Actual Panzer III. Alert. Actual Panzer III incoming.
Gun ready.
Reload!
Reloading. Gun down. Reloading gun.
We're hitting it like right on the front corner. You guys gotta kill this thing, man. They're doing that thing where they just reload all the time. Did I get him? I got him. Wait, no I didn't. You don't aim for the turret. I need to aim for like right there. I think I'm just hitting a wall. No, I got a kill. That was a kill. Yeah, that's another kill. I'm just taking out. I'm taking out like each person inside the tank, one dude at a time, like it's armor piercing like straight through and then killing a crewman. But yeah, it's. I think I just systematically dismantled their tanks. You can see where the like shots pinned right there. Boom, boom, boom at the bottom. I'm gonna move you up a little bit. Rip to this guy. Sorry I couldn't save you. Also, we had another issue called out of... Are we out of supply? Not out of supplies. We got 2 supply boxes. Did we fix the half track?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Awaiting orders, sir.
Ready to roll, sir.
50 cal operational. Just some dead bodies and blood inside, maybe?
On the way. Yes, sir.
Okay. You guys take care of that. We need to start thinking about moving in. Serial Llama, I don't know what that game is, so I have definitely not played that demo. Mega Midal, thank you for the 19-month sub. How you doing? Welcome to stream. We're warring. We're warring. Yeah, we gotta like maybe hold the mortar teams a little bit. Alternatively, top them off and then have them do like a suppression of the areas that we need to push up to.
Where did they come from?
Should I just take a little leisurely stroll with my little Jeep and go scout enemy positions? Noom. I think we found one. Uh-oh. Yo, this like spot that he's in is crazy, actually. Did we just hit? I paused during an impact frame. Yeah, so this is getting shot from all the way. The AI accuracy in this game is crazy on both sides. Yeah, they're sniping all the way over there.
Reloading gun. Gun.
Who will win?
Ready.
Guys, the AI is incredibly incompetent at deciding what ammo to use. Like, they randomly switch to high explosive, which is what they have now. And then when they see a tank, they'll switch back to armor piercing. But then if another AI appears over here that's infantry, they're like, shit, no, we actually need high explosive. And they just keep swapping back and forth instead of just staying on target. And that gets your people killed a lot.
Loading up.
And if you right-click them, it'll be a little bit better. But then the second that they lose sight of that target, they'll like switch back.
On the way. Identify target.
What are you guys doing down here, men? We might be in danger. For a similar reason.
We've got enemy tanks here.
You gotta rock 'em, man. These Panzer 35Ts, dude. Direct hit!
Get down, get down.
Okay,
Identify target.
that
Medic over here.
half-track is lucky to be alive. To be honest. The half-track is lucky to be alive. The only way around having them automatically swap ammo is by dropping the other ammo on the ground. True. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we were able to resuscitate this dude.
Where'd you do it over here? I fixed it.
Holding these choke points has been fantastic. All right, I'm gonna go back to like scouting.
Sir.
You can lock the type of ammo in the corner. Well, the thing is, I don't want them to lock the ammo. But that is a good tip anyways. I want them to just choose their targets better. They're like pets. They have no object permanence. So when they see a tank, I want them to be ready to fight the tank. And they should always be prioritizing armor, right? But then the second they lose sight, honk the horn. Can you honk the horn on this? What's the horn button? But yeah, I want them to like not forget the tank exists. Uh-oh, I was trying to dodge that. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll up the quad mount to kind of support an infantry advance.
Officer here.
Jeeps are monsters in this game. Yeah, I don't know how they can just crush the walls like that, but it is funny every time. Before we even send in the infantry, I want to soften up. I don't know if we have... our 81mm might have the range to blind fire, so let's try. Yeah. Okay, it can at least pepper A. Whereas the 60mm can't, doesn't have the reach. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna get the 60mm over here. Well, go, go, go. Look at this march in step. Uh-oh. Chad, I got an idea, dude. Oh my God. Nade out. Nade out. Ooh, nice nade, bros. Uh-oh. No, 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 not through the front door, boys. Where are you guys just running out to die, men?
I'll give that man a cigar.
We're in trouble.
Hat hier jemand ein Bier dabei?
Any orders, sir?
Nachladen! Wir brauchen jetzt dringend Munition!
We gotta go save this one survivor, man. I just got like half of an infantry division slaughtered. My bad, my bad.
Ready to go, sir.
I didn't think there was gonna be that heavy up here, to be perfectly honest. Okay, pause for a second. Let's think this through. All right, I got both mortar teams softening up. A. Their accuracy is questionable. And they're gonna run out of ammo fast. You wanna know the fun part about this, though, is that these dudes are technically inside the capture zone. This battlefield is chaos. War is hell. All right, I'm stopping both mortar teams. Moving up the gun emplacement.
Aye, sir.
Nice shot. Good support.
We're ready.
All right, I got some brave tank crew ready to go behind enemy lines. Wait, we only have 30 rounds of ammo. Oh. And yep, ammo supply crates are out. Okay, so no 50 cal support, sorry. You guys are gonna have to do this the old fashioned way. Ammoless. How do I see inside the building? Isn't it supposed to like fade away? I think it is, yet. All right, I'm pushing up into A. And then what's left of this squad? Oh, we need to get the medics here, dude, before these guys bleed out. And if the medics are gonna get here, then that means these dudes need to give some support. Oh God. Oh God, we're gonna need more, dude. Mistakes were made, chat. Oh, mistakes were made, chat. Run! Dodge and weave. Oh, that's not good, man. That's a squad wipe. That's a squad wipe. Where's our support? Where's our support? They shot the medic in the back. I might be throwing here. I might be throwing, chat. Who medics the medic?
Officer here. Commander ready.
A very important question. Who medics the medic? Okay, we have one other infantry division. What are we gonna do with them? Let's throw smoke.
Eat this, bastard! Heads down, fellas. It's a whole other company!
Look out!
Bro.
Watch out for that MG!
Oh my god!
Stay alert, boys.
They're like right here.
There's an MG nest over there.
There's a dude right here. How did the other dude get killed? How did he kill one of our guys? You have 12 people standing around.
Moving.
Just scratching your ass, waiting for instructions.
Don't give
Do I need to tell you when to reload and when to pull the trigger? Or can you identify an enemy target and take care of some things yourself?
Enemy machine gun. We need some
Enemy
support
machine
here.
gun. Wait, they're recapturing the points. What?
Understood. Moving out.
That means somebody's there.
Fire in the hole!
Fire in the hole!
Maybe they're in this house.
Ready to go, sir. Uncle Sam sends his regards.
Not in there, at least.
Get down, get down!
Get your ass in cover!
Okay, there's one dude. Maybe it was him?
Fire in the hole.
I don't know. Okay, Pain chat. We have to capture this point and the other one. So let's let them recap this point. I need to move some of my backline boys up. Actually, this is not the worst spot. Just like right there on that little hill. I only got 30 50 cal rounds left. We still have mortars. So I'm gonna bring the mortars up and use whatever they got left. Well, I feel like this is, we should be winning this much more cleanly, but these maps just have no line of sight, and so I end up hemorrhaging just so many units. Like, we just lost a full infantry division. Inept command. I know that they've got, like, an AT gun right here just in the fog of war, like, out of line of sight. So I'm gonna say bombard the ground right there. And then see what happens. We should have done that the first time, to be fair. It was kind of my bad for not doing that the first time. Why bring mortars if you aren't gonna use them? Right? Just killed a neutral? What does that mean? That's not a civilian. There's no civilians in this game. What is it? Neutral Citroen something? F that house in particular. What do? A tractor. I don't see anybody, chat.
Any orders, sir?
Let's go see if anybody's down here, dude.
Get down!
Oh, there is somebody.
Bullseye!
There's the anti-tank I was talking about before. I got 2 of the crew. Do you think I can make it? I didn't make it. But what I want to know is, why couldn't this 50 cal shoot him before? It's not like that guy moved. He just turned around in a circle.
Awaiting orders.
What are you guys doing back here? Like, I just saw you get the kill on him.
I'm ready.
Incompetence in the ranks, chat. Incompetence in the ranks. We won, but at what cost? What's up, the Parkside? Thanks for the tier 2 sub for 68 months. I appreciate the double sub. Almost nice. Almost nice, but not quite. Brighter TTV says, happy to see you playing more of this game. You playing the tutorial was one of my favorite streams. The tutorial stream was a lot of fun, yeah. It was just like silly, stupid fun. Total chaos mode, trying to figure out what was going on in this game. Now I know what's going on in this game, and it's still beating me. I mean, I'm getting victory, but for us to really win long term, I have to stop losing full units. Because this next defense is going to be insanely difficult. And I'm trying to do a run where we don't harvest any enemy units. So we'll see how long that lasts. There's a non-zero, there's probably a high possibility that we restart. If I die, I'll restart with the conditions that I will salvage enemy units, but I will not repair them. I will just take them as is so we can go faster, and I will only sell them but not use them. I think that might be fun. So I'll make it a little easier after the AI kicks my butt. But I'm trying to see how far I can get without taking any of their stuff at all. Which you can definitely tell that they're getting kills on us. 20 kills. These maps are also, I think, very difficult. All the hedgerows. Current MVP. Why does this one dude have 3,700 effectiveness? But yeah, the 37 mil guns have tons of kills. They'll need to be upgraded pretty soon. The half track has been doing work, but we keep replacing the crew. The crew's sort of cursed. That was the half track gunner, was it? We only have 3 research points? Oof. Oof. Just very sad. We'll never get tanks. What's the difference in the 57mm M1 and the 57mm M1 late? I bet that they're almost the same. Well, 8 additional armor. Same. 98mm penetration at 100 meters. Same. Probably ammo. Yeah, possibly ammo. I think we need to buy one for defense. Three research points. It's so little. They're also going to start using planes and bombs at some point, and I don't think we're going to be ready when they do. It's kind of tempting to just take like just a baby 50 cal so we could like, I bet it's not super expensive. Let me see, how much is just like the Browning M1917? It's 105. The 50 cal is cheaper? This is the M1919. This is the 30 cal, and then the 50 cal is 160. Why does chat explain to me balance-wise why a 50 cal machine gun on tripod legs is the exact same price, 160, as a full functioning M3A1 half-track? Actually, it's more expensive than an armored half-track with a rotational turret. It's 30 more. The same number of people. No idea. The half track is Lend-Lease. What the hell are you talking about? We are the Americans. GM made them a heck of a deal. Lend-leasing to yourself. Most perceptive chatter. The average chat member, actually. Okay. I'd say let's try out the upgraded rifle squad and see if we notice a difference there. And then cargo trailers are okay, but I don't think they actually have more supplies than the ammo crate. I could be wrong. The supply truck does, but I don't think the trailer does. I've tried them both out off stream and they seemed identical to me. Okay, I'm gonna grab the 57 late as well. Now it's gonna get tough. We did get a ton of stars though. That last one was a 2-star difficulty and it rewarded us with stars. So we researched the P47 with the 100-pound bomb. So we can resupply that. And these don't cost money, they just cost stars. That could be huge on defense. Why don't we just go ahead and grab like 5 and just fill that up? We could win just with our Air Force now. Maybe. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I only have 646 bucks. We definitely need to replace the fallen infantry group. And these guys take twice as much deployment points, but are relatively similarly like money costed. They have the same number of troops. However, these dudes have way more accuracy. Level 3 rifles, 0.94 accuracy compared to 0.78. So they're going to hit way more often. A 100-pound bomb. Here's the thing. Not historically accurate because these P47s will never miss. They fly overhead and whatever you targeted down below, they will guaranteed hit. I definitely feel like the bombs need some kind of miss percentage because when the AI starts using them, we lose. That's pretty much how it's going to work. When the AI starts using long-range artillery, we have to counter with P47s. That's the only counter I got. Okay, we definitely need the rifle squad. We can afford the deployment cost. The HP differences can be huge. They have 200 HP. These have 150, that's true. So this 33% more HP. 125 stam. versus, so they have more, they can sprint more as well. 0.9 foot speed versus 1. So these guys are faster, have more stamina, have more HP, and have more accuracy. But it costs a lot more deployment points. It's not a bad trade-off, though. Okay, my medics died again. Unfortunately. I gotta use them better, dude. And if I want to get even one 57mm gun, it's going to cost us 430. I don't know if we can survive Battle 4 defense with just two 37mm guns. We do have the 50 cals, which can do a lot, to be honest. I feel like we're not leveraging the M3 half tracks enough. So that's 130. Let's say we have 338 left to play with. If we get a quad mount again, that'll leave us with like a little over 100, and then we get medics, and then say, what if we just have 2 quad mounts? Because the 50 cals will carry us for a bit. Because the thing about buying the 57mm now is it can't be in 2 places at once anyways. And it will consume all of our available budget. But it is really good. Okay, yeah, I think just get it. Just grab it. But what about the medics, or lack thereof? Letting both medics die in the last game was a huge issue. Oh, I didn't even resupply the troops. Oh, God. Well. Okay, well, you definitely need to be resupplied. We'll do this individually. That's just ammo. That's just ammo. That's just ammo. That's ammo. That's 44 for the infantry platoon HQ. Oh. Well. What if we just sold off the Willis MB for this? To try to just scrounge some extra cash? But then we still don't have enough money. You can't even do a partial resupply. I could sell the tank crew as well, but that's dangerous because they've been useful. We only have 7 troops here. Yeah, not harvesting any enemy equipment is a big challenge. We are strapped for money. I think the tank crew is useful, but less useful to me than having a fully functioning infantry platoon. Having to make some unfortunate exchanges here. Okay, now who's deploying? The half track, the 57mm gun. Actually, we can't tow it because it's too heavy for the half track. We can, however, tow the 37mm and the quad mount. But I just sold my other vehicle that can tow things. And then the mortars are going to be the other next slowest thing. And we need to get the engineers in. Okay, that'll get us started. Then infantry and ammo, and that's everybody. Okay, where are they attacking us? Here? 2-star? What does the factory symbol mean? I don't remember. I didn't look at the map. I guess we'll see it in a second. Just finished upgrading my PC to handle Star Citizen. What's up, Metalis? You might need to give it some time for the next patch classic, because the servers are awful right now. If the servers weren't so bad, I would be playing that. But whenever they finish with the patch that's currently on the test server and push that through, I'm hoping that resets. Oh my god, these points are so far toward the other enemy side. we can almost see them spawn. But yeah, I'm still addicted to Metalis. I am still incredibly addicted. I have consumed so much. I really didn't play much over the weekend because I saw how bad the servers were. You know it's bad when everybody online starts complaining too, because they're like, I saw at least 3 or 4 different threads that were all like, is this way worse than usual? And then everyone else was like, yeah. And I tried logging on to play for a little bit, and it was just like, server reconnection, server reconnection, server reconnection. Please wait, please wait, please wait, please wait. Over and over again. So I was like, I'll give it a little bit of time. So I'm planning on starting streaming again, probably once the test server patch goes to live. If not sooner, if I don't give in and succumb to my base desires and addiction. Is that from an influx of players? I think Ballistic Burrow, it could be from a combination of things. At a basic level, since Star Citizen has like persistent items and ships that last even after you log off, it accumulates sort of trash data over time, so they deteriorate the further out they are since refreshing. Secondly, with the new server system, the old server system, the server would crash. You get booted out to menu, and you have to rejoin a different server. And it would spool up more servers to try and compensate for that. In this format, Star Citizen server fails. It imprints all the data from that server onto another server to try and not interrupt your play session, so you don't have to go back to the main menu. But in doing so, potentially copies the data that caused it to crash in the first place, creating an endless loop. The replication layer split is likely piling up entities like a dragon's horde. Possibly that. The third possibility is that they just had better servers for Free Fly and then turned them off afterward. Right? I don't know. That's not an impossibility. The fourth possibility is, I saw some people say that whenever they're doing a test server, they have to use some of the servers for the test server, which makes things even less stable. Because they have to spool up test servers as well. So, I don't know. Could be anything. Could be all of them. Could be neither of them. But yeah, I'm still very, very much fully addicted. Are these the new rifle boys? This is the new rifleman squad? Should be sick. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I need to take a quick BRB. Been a couple hours, and I think I like this map. It's hard to say. I'm worried about getting flanked over here, but I think I like being able to kind of watch down this road. Our control points are close together, but their spawns are... We have some long hedgerows, and then a big open field, which we may or may not be able to use. But the problem is we got to go across the dang countryside to get there. I'll be back in just a moment. Very short BRB. Hang tight. Hey, so it was going to be a shorter BRB, except there were a couple chicken wings downstairs, and I had to eat. What's up, Platts? Thanks for 37 months, by the way. More like Gates of Smell. Been super fun catching up on the Anomaly streams, too. Glad you're enjoying them. They are, it's a full set. It's a complete set. It's all there. Oh, dude, what are we gonna do here? Chad, do you have a plan? Do you have a plan? You have a plan, chat? What's your plan? This is tough. Shoot them until they explode. I'll tell you why it's tough. Because we have 3 enemy respawn points in this corner, right? So a lot of them will take the path of least resistance. It'll be a straight line. They'll just come on in, right? So I'm expecting this to be a pretty good area to post up because we have really good sight lines, aside from the fact that this is on a small hill. But you can't go all the way to the hill because you got people spawning literally right there, right? So I don't want to put us in a position where we can't see over the hill, and then other people are back there we can't deal with. So for those reasons, I'm tempted to put our like 57mm gun like right here. And that way it has like really good sight lines to the left, to the right, and to the center, and kind of like catch a bunch of these dudes out. The problem is we also have this road to deal with. So I put a 37mm gun on this, but then again, another problem is we have one cheeky little spawn on the other side of this hedgerow, which means bad guys coming through this forest, and then they can go through this little bush. Like, this is impassable. So this is a solid wall. But we need somebody sort of protecting over here. So I'm thinking about like the quad just over here on this side, but I wonder if the quad is better in the center. And then just throw like the M3 on this side. But if they put a tank, if a tank comes through here, the M3 is gonna lose probably. So I feel like we're spread kind of thin because it seems like we need an like a 37mm. Maybe we put the 37mm over there, and then we have the 57 here, and then we have this choke point held by the half track waiting here for anybody to come through. That's not bad. Okay. Put some AT grenadiers in the bushes. Let me just go grab my AT grenadiers out of my secret special pocket that spawns in units that I don't have. Hello, Burn Heat. You did really good at pushing the resubscribe button before typing the message in. Thank you for 3 years and 36 months. Cheesing in chat. They're cheesing in chat right now. All right, step 1. We need to get the NGs out here. And we need to get the slow movers out here. Dude, this is such a drive. Actually kind of crazy. I haven't really decided where the quad mount's gonna go. So we're just gonna start moving toward this like kind of town center.
Always ready. Standing.
Okay, both the ammo crates also moving up, and then mortar-wise, I think I want the big boy mortar to kind of like go here, and then the small mortar to hold this flank. Okay, pathfinding. Besides pathfinding, they've got a job.
Always ready. Ready to go, sir.
Okay, and I'm gonna have one of the NGs. I don't know if the large foxholes actually help, but in my heart, they do. Like, they have to. They have to at least prevent multiple friendly fire incidents.
Ready to go, sir.
Okay, here's the issue, right? If I drive, I might run over some trees, but I'm gonna take a more direct route to go pick up the boys who need to be hauled. Because they are in the back. And we're already 3 minutes in, and we haven't even gotten to the front line yet. Craziness. But if I drive, I can at least avoid ramming friendly units. Sometimes.
I guess we just wait here.
Chat, we need to improve the turning radius. It's almost not even faster than just pushing it. You're playing Gates of Hell again and you didn't tell me? Bro, I sent you the Go Live notification. It's your fault for not looking at them.
It will be done, sir.
See, how come the AI can do better turns than me? All right, let's pause for a second and kind of figure it out. But yeah, thanks again for the sub, Burnt Heat, and Paplats, and Brighter, and Parkside. But yeah, we're playing some more Gates of Hell. This is the 4th mission. We're on defense. We're playing American campaign in Dynamic Conquest. And I'm trying to play a campaign without taking any enemy salvage. Which means we're due to lose probably... Like, this is probably going to be the mission that we lose, if we're going to lose. This is the true test, the second defense. I feel like I just have too much here, that it's almost overkill. We're gonna be suffering the most right down Main Street, and we have a single 57mm protecting us.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna add this quad 50 cal as well. But yeah, I can't tow the 57 millimeter. They might spawn in before it gets into position, which is crazy. And also the NGs are done and they need more jobs.
Cannon ready. Understood. Ready, sir.
Get a few foxholes there. Couple more there.
Cannon ready.
I'm scared of deploying sandbags after what happened last time.
Yep. No problem. We're ready.
Chad, they're already spawning in, dude. Where's the 57 mil? It's still coming in. Okay, where is the truck? The truck needs to be over here. Chad, I'm not. They only give you like 6 minutes, so you have to run across the entire map. You don't get to set up any defenses. Am I PvPing? I'm PvPing chat, Rambo. Have you ever seen me play a PvP strategy game before? Even one time. Do NGs have mines? Some NGs do, not these ones. Is Tarkov considered strategy? If your game happens to be on Steam, then yeah, we could. Steam games tags don't make any sense. Every single game is like 15 different genres according to the genre search.
Awaiting orders. Ready to go. Yes, sir. Ready. Will do.
Ready, sir!
Chat, this I ain't ready, bro.
Ready to roll. Yep.
They're already on their way, dude.
Ready, sir.
And we're so close to where they spawn as well. That's the other, like, kind of crazy part to me. We have no infantry down in their positions. I'm scared to put the small sandbags because it was blocking our shots before. If they bring in mortar teams, we're probably gonna get wrecked by them. I wonder if we should just move.
Ready, sir!
We're also gonna have to do this while under fire here in a second. Okay, squad 2. You guys jump in the pit.
Awaiting orders.
Drop sandbags. Drop sandbags.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Any orders, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got a few infantry in here. You head back, sir, and help us. Oh God, it's begun. It's begun! Enemy tank into smoke. Fast movers on the open field. We got a 57 mil right smack in the middle. Infantry to face the human waves. Okay. Got a 50 cal here that's just watching the choke point. I'm a little nervous about this 60 millimeter gun. Might be better to move them up. I'm trusting in the 57 mil gun, dude. You're missing all your shots. There's a small hill in the way. Oh no, defeated by hill. Now that I'm looking at it, yeah, we are sort of recessed back here, and there is a teeny little hill right there. You're not wrong. However, a Panzer II, this quad mount, should be able to, like, actually penetrate its armor. So if I was gonna try and, like, reposition the 57... realistically, it should be where the quad mount is, because it has, like, a better sort of firing line there, huh? A classic reverse slope defense. All right, they're sending their first wave from the actual west. Okay, gamers. Well, we're making do with what we got. Uh-oh, they just hit me with a 7.5. Oh. It's in this, like, amazing little spot right here. Where... Okay. Come on, dude. I don't think this is the devs' fault at all, but in video games, especially real-time strategy games, if this was real, there was no way that these dudes are okay, like, basically, here's what I'm trying to say, right? These bushes should block line of sight for the purposes of video game, unless you have a spotter. Unless you have a spotter. Right? There is no other enemy unit out here that can be like, okay, I need you to dial in this. They can just... Now, this applies to the friendly AI as well as the enemy AI. They can just see straight through this bush, no problem. Even though there's no way you'd be able to line up a precise enough shot through there to nail this foxhole at that, like, extreme angle. I'm gonna move these lads out. Meanwhile, my M37 is kind of like about to be on the receiving end. They just got another direct hit? Who did they kill? The crew? They killed my mortar team right here. Oh my god. I forgot that they were there. Here's why I put the mortar team there. I'm like, we have people here, we have people here. There's no way they're gonna get the mortar team back here. They did. They got him. I do have a bunch of bombs, but I don't know if it's worth using a bomb on these guys. Who are they going to hit next is the question. I can get people on the mortar team. Like, I could put people on the mortar from...
I'm out.
Dude. What? This is a menace. I am holding a defensive spot. I'm looking down a long road so that if anybody peeps out, we should be the first ones to shoot at them. Not the other way around. They just rolled out, they carted it out there, set it up, dialed it in, and shot without any return fire.
Loading round.
They got us again.
That'll teach 'em. Keep your head down.
Well, oh my god, the quad mount. The kill feed. Yeah, this didn't go so well, chat, on this side, man. Ugly. Ugly, dude. Total destruction.
Awaiting your command, sir.
Where's the rest of the squad? This small hill! This teeny little hill, dude! Okay, also, where's the rest of my entire, like, infantry squad? Not here, I guess. All right, the 60mm mortar has given us some nice support, but we gotta keep tabs on ammo. And there's another small hill here.
Reloading.
I'm gonna try moving a little bit. Uh-oh, they got another 7.5. We're doomed. Yeah, they're starting to nail us. They just hit those foxholes with, like, absolute accuracy. It's crazy. They're just lobbing rounds over. What's with people and building their homes in the dips of hills? Flat fields were made illegal in France after World War I. They just took out my quad mount as well. And here comes the 7.5, wreaking havoc from across the tree lines. That's where they're shooting me from, up there. From there to here. They've got X-ray vision. Yeah, this one little bush. I got airplane coming in, but it might be too little, too late. Who's this little motorcycle bro? There you go. There you go. That'll teach him. Oh God. We got problems, chat. We got problems. Run! Easy, easy. That's not my guy. Uh-oh. We got the armored car flank because they opened up the road with the 7.5 mil. That's not good.
Enemy tank! Look out, enemy armor incoming!
They got Panzerjägers getting kills. I'm trying to keep an eye on the kill feed up there. We're gonna need to go restock some ammo too. All right, this I might be sentencing this 50 cal gunner to die, but he's got to do it.
Enemy armor up ahead. Miss.
He's got to do it for the team. 2 kills. I gotta reload. Ah! Gunner v gunner. Oh, take him out, boo boo. Take him out, boo boo. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. Chill, 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 chill. Let's take an inventory real quick. Number 1. How much ammo you guys got? Not a lot, but you need some repairs. We're gonna unpause, pick this bro, try and go fix this. Move the mortar up because the mortar is straight up out of ammo. Okay. What about the other mortar? Almost out of ammo. We can fix that. We have no, do we have no medics again? What's wrong with this thing? Can't see him? Can't move? Uh-oh. Of course, the 1 second that I stop guarding this flank, a Panzer III rolls in and murders my squad. Actually, I don't know if we ever even put anybody in these foxholes. Let me change the lights in here. It's hurting my brain. Here's the thing. I think we're getting close to winning. Maybe. It's possible. How about this? Let's move the 37 mil out. The 57 took care of this dude. Don't shoot! I'm already shooting! Okay? I'm already one step ahead of you, man. We got danger close. Germans overrunning our position. What's up, Raiders? This song is oddly fitting for what's happening. EJ, how you doing, dude? What's up, weather guy? Nova Raptor, mysterious hooded figure. Okawu, thank you for the panel, dropping the panels. They're here. They're here. We are holding out against the odds. Playing one of my favorite strategy games that's as fun as it is frustrating sometimes, Gates of Hell, or Call to Arms, Gates of Hell Ostfront. The movie, the video game. Part 2. How you guys doing? How's stream? We got enemy Panzer IIIs on our south flank. We got enemy infantry overrunning my mortar position right here. Yeah, we got problems. We're trying to hold out. We might win, but it'll be Pyrrhic, I think. Pyrrhic victory. How's it going, Raiders? I'll unpause here in a second. First, though, how was the stream? EJ's been grinding on Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, trying to build the communist dream state. Hopefully that's been going well, and you haven't run out of money yet, nor ideas for how to streamline infrastructure even more. The ultimate logistics game. Thanks for raid and chat. If you're here and you haven't already followed EJ, please click that button at the top of your chat right now, or toss him a follow by going to his channel in chat. Catch him live for the next one. He's going to be streaming again tomorrow. He actually has a schedule. Imagine having an actual schedule that you follow and people can reliably count on you to be there at specific times. Awesome dude, great broadcaster, plays a lot of similar strategy games. Also games in which you build stuff and then strategize. The Kerbal Space Programs of the world, the Workers and Resources of the world, the Hearts of Irons, all those things. And a lot besides. City Skylines. Reliably. Yeah, he's more reliable than me, weather guy. An earthquake killed 1,000 pop and really hurt me. You guys get earthquakes too? Do you have to research like earthquake resistant infrastructure? What's like the average city population there? Okay, we got enemy infantry, danger close. I'm about to take over. Let's ride. Oh my god, look at the kill feed. They just decimated us. Chat, it might be over, dude. It might be over. I'm taking the 50 cal in. I'm getting personal. It's a whole squad. I gotta reload. Terrible time to reload. Oh, driver's killed. We're sitting ducks.
Lock and load, that's a tank. Oh, please. Take that.
They're in the open.
Enemy destroyed.
Driver killed, but I can still move it a little bit.
We're not stopping there.
I gotta reload again. I'm stuck here. I can't move.
Over here, medic. Enemy down.
They got me. They got me, but not before I could get as many of them as I could. We've got an entire position that's been overrun by a single Panzer III and like a 7.5 centimeter field gun. What do we even have left? I've got a 37 millimeter gun here. That's not going to be enough. Reloading a belt-fed machine gun. Well, you know, it's got magazine boxes. It's got boxes on it. Okay, the problem here is I have armor-piercing rounds, but I did armor-pierce that guy's torso. Okay, I have to kill this Panzer III myself. Do I waste a round on this dude?
Artillery, get down!
Is that the tank?
Machine gun ahead!
They got an MG over here as well. Depending on like the AI, I've basically been wiped. I think. We took some, we sustained some injuries here. I'm also seeing into the back of this dude's brain.
Look out!
Terrifying image. It's absolutely terrifying.
Hurry up with those rounds!
Uh-oh. Chat, are they stealing my vehicle? Did they took my half-track? What? They stole the half-track. GTA World War II. Anyway, EJ, didn't you play this game once? I feel like you streamed it once or twice. This game's hard, man. It's brutal in terms of like quality of life features, but the actual like moment-to-moment combat is so good. Spaghetti music. I'm playing the Hearts of Iron soundtrack, so if you hear discordant tunage in the background, it's just Hearts of Iron soundtrack going through its... doing its thing here.
Keep going, boys!
Go, go, go,
I gotta
go.
do with a BAR. See if he can make some magic happen. I feel like that last hurrah where I just 50 cal'd like their entire infantry squad may have saved the day. To be honest, because now it seems like they've sort of stalled out. Did we kill that one infantry guy? Rambo dude. Ooh, the 37 mil was ready. Not a good spot for a 37 mil, but it did the job.
Hit that lead, man!
Do I hear a tank? The problem is they're gonna see... Oh, hold up. Bro.
Already on it, sir.
Bro! Got locked in his command to like... Yeah, F Rambo dude. He got stuck in his animation to throw a grenade, and the rest is history.
Waiting orders.
I was trying to throw a nade back here from on this side, but I should have done it myself instead. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go ahead and manually swap to armor piercing if this tank just rolls up on me.
Enemy tank!
We're loading! 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 Gun!
Is the tank dead?
Tanks, take cover!
Okay, let's swap to high explosive. We only have 15 high explosive rounds. Oh, it's not dead.
Loading round! Ready!
Where should I be aiming?
Ready!
I'm kind of like trying to hit the front side.
Loading round! Ready to fire!
They got one of me.
Loaded!
Like under the turret? The turret cheek? Oh God!
Ready to fire!
Ah!
Ready!
Bring it on it, sir!
Everything's on fire, dude. Chad, this could be it, dude. I don't even... Tank completely unharmed. Yeah, I was hitting it in the side, but not very well. Those guys' bodies ate the shell. I have to assume it penetrates. Like, it has to pierce a little bit. Well, we're losing C. We got a 60mm mortar in a dream right now. Okay, chat. We have a chance to do something amazing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, I hit it with 2 anti-tank grenades. I think we disabled the tracks. So at least it can't move. That's pretty much all I can say for it. Dude! Watch your throws, bros.
Eat this, you bastards.
Yeah, I don't think the regular nades are gonna do too much. Bro, get...
Got this. Give 'em hell.
Shoot him!
Give 'em hell. Get 'em over.
I swear.
Oh my god, medic!
Oh my god. Oh, I'm hit. Bro, that's our friendly mortar! Stop shooting him. Just chill. Just chill, okay? Did they abandon the tank? They did not.
Fire in the hole! Get your ass in cover! Ah, damn it!
All right, if we just get more people in here, we can sort of like retake the control point, maybe, but we're -2. Helldivers moment. What's up, Evanito? This Band of Brothers episode has a lot of slapstick. We are down to nearly like our last people. Well, at this rate, we will win, just slowly. Smoke the tank and then take the other tank. Well... They're getting out.
Officer here. What's the objective?
I saw someone climbing out. I think he abandoned it. Which means, yeah, we should be recapping the point. So this is going to be the most Pyrrhic victory that you could possibly have. We have 4 or 5 infantry left, no vehicles, and a supply. So I'll win, but I'll also need to restart the campaign after this. And probably play it a little bit differently. Because we're going to go to 0. We're gonna go broke. Won the battle, lost the war. If this was the war, these people would be considered heroes, okay? We just took down an enemy force that's like 4 times our size. With no armor backup. I did have air support that we could have used, but they weren't stationary long enough for me to use it. I should have just maybe been more proactive with it. Because I have 4 100-pound bombs just left over that we're not using, but by the time I realized there was a problem, it was already too late, because these choke points, we just spread really far out, and they could attack from a very wide angle. And also, we just got screwed right at the beginning with that one anti-infantry field arty that like wedged itself right here and just easily somehow sniped every single one of my defenses that I had posted up. So once we lost this is when everything fell apart, I think. This game looks fun, but there seems to be a lot of jank. You can kind of just assume that's the case for every game I play. Sorry, did I say 4 times? We got 162 kills and took 40 casualties. No, that's exactly 4 times. Yeah, no, I was right. Exactly 4 times. But anyway, EJ says, I played it. I like it, dude. It's a cool game. I was in the mood for it after last week. We tried, I can never remember the name, dude. Solid Steel. Endless Steel. Company of Steel. Steel Division 2. We played Steel Division 2, and it just left me with a hunger for, Gates of Hell. Okay. Salute the fallen, and I say it's time for a reset. Because we have no... This is all that's left. Well, we did get to keep the 57mm gun, but there's no way that we can win with this. I might try the research tree a little differently. Let's start it over. Run it back. Chat, what is a word for an American campaign that is like yeehaw, howdy, and giddy up? To name this campaign. Buckaroo. Rodeo. That's just like a noun, though. You could do, ain't my first rodeo. Because this is the second campaign. That would work. But you're not allowed because there's spaces? Wait, what? What's wrong? I can't hit continue. Did I do something stupid? Create conquest. USA, Germany. Hard difficulty, medium economy, large campaign. Okay, now I can click it. So if you did just get here from the raid, well, now you can see what a campaign looks like from the beginning. If you just... I did the, like, action set piece at the beginning of the movie, and it was like 3 days earlier. And then it rewinds. I hate that. I hate it when movies do that. Just show me the cool part now. Don't make me wait for it again. Okay, I'm gonna try going down a different tech route though. Definitely getting stage 2. I'm tempted to try like the tank early on. I wonder if starting, because I think the problem was I kept losing rifle squads. These have more HP, and I'm not using any recon, which is probably also an issue. But let's try the upgraded rifle squad right out of the gate. And I honestly don't think I can live without a 60mm mortar. The quad mount I was actually quite impressed with. Or we could just say screw the 37mm gun and just immediately invest in 57. The Stuart's 5, so we have to go all in if we want that. What's the point of MPs? Military police? They're probably like a cheaper... They probably have lower amount of deployment points to field. Nice tech tree. Does it make a difference? Does what make a difference? What I spend my points on? Yeah. It does. Is it balanced? Not really. I did enjoy the half track. Maybe we just take what we just did and sort of like refine it. Alternatively, perhaps we just skip straight to the 57 from the 37, but it's very expensive. But we just invest in one up front. Okay, I'm just gonna make a choice. I choose better infantry plus, let's go first AD recon team. Let's try recon this time. Let's get the 60mm mortar. And the M3 half track again. I think that was a good strat that worked for us pretty well last time. Except this time, we're gonna spend a little bit more on our first, like, rifle squad guy. So we got better riflemen. Maybe we get by on the first mission with just one rifle squad. But I'm investing in a medic. And we're gonna need an ammo crate, no matter what. We need at least one 37mm. At least one 60mm mortar, and then with my remaining money we grab the half track, and that's pretty efficient spending. Nice, well-balanced comp. Almost perfectly 60 points as well, though I have the second reinforcement stage. Okay, I need to pick a map to fight over. Industrial 1-star, or dude, I think we just take the risk and go for the 2-star. It's going to be much harder, or they'll deploy a lot more units at us, but if we win, we get stars for bonus powers, and I think we get bonus research points. So I think we just have to say, go for it. It's like an airfield. That looks cool. First mission 2-star means you just restart if you flunk. Yeah, that's true as well. Signing in. Welcome back, Reggie Stark. How's it going? Evanito also says, oh, hey, thanks for 73 months. Raider sub. Thanks for the raid sub, dude. Yeah, the Stewart's a really strong tank. All right, yeah, this time I'm going to loot the field, but I'm not going to waste... I don't really want to waste time repairing anything. We're just going to capture what we can capture and then sell it. I don't want to... I want to try using only American goods. So if we get any cool artillery pieces, I want to be locked to our technology level, but we can harvest their stuff for money. Let's do that. Okay, this should be pretty straightforward. We just have one infantry group. Got the medics.
Waiting orders.
And then huge airstrip. We're actually very close to this control point. Like D is right here. Sorry, I can see chat again. I feel like this game makes toad guns way too powerful. Toad guns were really powerful, as opposed to frog guns, which were much weaker. But no, like, field artillery is probably the single most important technological advance in warfare, period. Outside of, like, nukes and air power, I would say. But I will admit they're not too powerful in terms of their destructive capabilities. They're too powerful in terms of the AI's ability to zero in on your position with mortars or field artillery and first shot you. Like one-shotting with artillery, they're really, really fast. But yeah, the field guns, even the 37mm that we're using, were successfully used throughout World War II as anti-infantry as well. That's why they have high explosive rounds. Men of War 2 has a whole new system where you have to fire a while to get accurate. Yeah, that makes sense, where you're just like on a weird incline, so you need to zero your gun. Zeroing your gun makes a lot of sense. Where, yeah, they had math, and they had the ability to mathematically make their shots, but if you are towing a anti-tank or anti-personnel field gun, land, like it sets it on the ground, and you go doom, 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 and you row it, and it just, psh, like first shot, there's no way without any other data or information. So yeah, I like the idea of a system where you have to like do a little bit of firing to get accurate, just to figure out where your stats are. And then once you're locked in, you can be pretty locked in. But the mortar accuracy rounds are probably more questionable than the ground guns, I would say. All right, let's get through the speeches. There's a lot. You know what? The ally radio. Okay, these ones are fine. No, no, they're not. Okay, that's better. So, how do we do this? I want to get out of the forest first. But if we go out of the forest, we're going to be staring down the barrel. We have the hill. We kind of have the high ground, actually. I think I didn't hire the recon because I didn't have enough money. Okay, we're gonna start moving everybody up and just try and get that ridge line. I'm gonna kind of like sprint with my infantry just to kind of see, poke and prod, see if the enemy is there. And then we got our half track close behind, and I kind of just want to like set up. Right here. I can't see him, but my friends... Oh, there he is. All right, then I'm going to get the half track out of here. Because... since this is a 2-star mission, they're gonna hit us with a bunch of firepower.
Any orders, sir? Ready.
So what I'm thinking about doing is just kind of getting some coverage with the 37. And then digging into this hill. Because I think there's going to be like a horde of reinforcement waves. The AI loves to just throw all of their physical might at you at the same time, basically. So I'm kind of just spreading out the foxholes here. I wish we had some recon so we could see a little further on the fog of war here. But yeah, even on offense, I think it's usually a good idea to kind of like entrench yourself a little bit. Friendly fire is an issue, though, actually, now that I think about it. We need to move this dude up. The friendly AT guns love...
Your orders, sir.
I'm ready.
Always ready. I'm ready. Ready, sir.
They love doing that. Don't you wish you had a spotlight? I don't even think Americans can make a spotlight. However, I didn't have any money anyway. We're poor. I don't like how you can go first person in this game because you can basically win the game with just one dude. Well, I disagree. You dislike one of the most fun parts of the game, you know? That's okay. I disagree. 9 out of 10 times, the only time that taking over a dude wins you the game, quote unquote, is when you do it strategically. You cannot just pick a guy and then go in and win. If you're just if I just drive in with my half track, they're gonna blow me up. Now, if we've engaged in combat and I know where they are and I purposefully take over one of my units to perform a flank, then that's just playing well. Because the AI that you're playing against has plenty of advantages that you don't get. So being able to take over first person evens the playing field to a large degree. What DLC? I'm playing with all the DLC, but this is the American one. If you want this game, it's not Call to Arms. It's Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront is the thing you want. And then, oh, I should have mentioned that like 4 hours ago, probably. And then the DLCs for Call to Arms Gates of Hell Ostfront are what you want. It's a little confusing. Regular Call to Arms is Cold War combat, which I haven't even played. All right, I mean, they have a bunch of reinforcements potentially just looking for us, maybe? What I'd like to do is start kind of just like softening up the position. But we only have a 60mm mortar. Yeah, and the whole thing is playable in co-op. You can actually play with other people. My brother and I have been playing Ostfront co-op for a few months. It's so fun. It is a ton of fun, yeah. You can do the dynamic campaign in co-op, or you can do the actual campaign missions in co-op. Okay, I don't know where they are. So I'm just gonna sprint into cover here. Somebody's on scopes. Oh, they're just moving like a machine gun into position here. A little spooky. What? One dude just rifle grenaded another dude whilst they are sitting in this... Why would you just shoot it up his ass, man? There's nothing to even aim at. You guys are all prone on the ground. Number one. Number two. Can somebody kill this dude? I'll do it myself. Never mind, I'll let the AI do it. Oh yeah. Found them.
Yes, sir.
We know where they are now, chat. Bro. Okay. Who's shooting that?
Yes, sir. Aye.
Half track, you're doing good. Mortar, you're out of ammo. Let's bring the ammo forward. Restock. Bring the medics forward.
Heads down, fellas.
Keep your head down.
Oh god. Please get in the foxhole. Please, you just hop inside. Guys, they have a 7.5 mil. Why does this keep happening to me?
Watch out for that cannon!
My squad! we walk in. We walk in, and then a 7.5 millimeter just nails us perfectly set up back here. Classic. You should spread your infantry out so they don't explode. Genius, Motorman. Genius. You are incredibly smart. What if I told you that there is no way to do that inside the trenches without dragging the mouse up and then they just go wherever they want, which is not in the trenches? You'd think the trench would protect you. Well, we just had a conversation, Giso, about how enemy field guns zero in on your position on the first shot. And yeah, that was just an example of that. So the 7.5 sees us, we're in a trench, he definitely shoots in the trench hole, kills 4 people in 1. So that's just the way the game is. Now, if we know where he is, then I can just take the 60 millimeter mortar and just bombard that location. So that is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let the 3.7 stay up here and just cover.
Reloading gun. Loading round.
And we got the mortar up. And now we let it do mortar things. The 7.5 is the most annoying gun in the game. Probably, yeah. Because it can just lob shots, like banking it off the glass. Maybe it was a little further back? Where exactly was it? It was like over here, I thought. Okay, well, Half Track's picking up some kills. We need a very brave soldier to check. Okay. You need another brave soldier?
Medic, help!
He's very brave. He's almost dead, but not quite. Not quite. You can go back. Flush him out. Pain. He might have moved. The 60mm doesn't have the biggest boom. Now, there is someone who's still alive over here. Chat, what about a brave medic? There's one dude with an MG just planted over there, and they've got this like perfect counter to me. Where's my air support? Because if I roll the half track around, I'm gonna get plugged by the 7.5. Here's our best bet. Smoke. Smoke it up. We could even go inside the air hangar here. Try to get an angle. Do we not have any more smoke? That's the only smoke we have? Not good, Chad. Not good, dude. Oh, they got a whole squad coming in. Steal some planes. Uh-oh.
Give that man a cigar.
Right on him, sir.
Keep it up, guys.
Okay, we got this.
Medic standing by.
Maybe. Maybe. Good luck, medic. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. He's way closer now. No, he's not. He's over here. This one dude. What a pain. This is like 15 minutes of just like grueling. Can't even take the first little control point. Are we out of ammo?
Damn it!
No, you have 45 rounds. Just keep... Where... Was it here? They lost sight of him, so they stopped firing. Object permanence is hard. I has to be hitting somebody. Am I shooting the wrong spot? Look at all the little pock marks. Oh, ooh, ooh, we got triple. He's like right here. All right, we got 4 kills right there. That should be like the whole squad. Maybe. Maybe. possibly.
Ready, sir.
Waiting your command, sir.
I'm moving in. Dude, that one dude. That one 7.5 was just shredding.
No problem. Where do you go?
All right, we got 36 more rounds with the mortar. Our supply box is out. I got a single medic left. The other medic died trying to save somebody. They're gonna build a statue at that medic's hometown, probably. Okay, what do we got? They dropped a MG34. If only we had more troops to be able to use all these pieces, huh?
Waiting your command, sir.
And then we can turn their own 7.5 against them.
Always ready.
Right on it, sir. Ready, sir.
And then I'll just sell this after. I feel like using stuff you find on the battlefield during the mission's probably fine.
Ready. Already on it.
This song. He who has a 7.5 millimeter wins. Kinda true though.
Ready to roll. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, moving up.
Ready. Consider it done.
This song. But yeah, the 7.5 millimeter honestly can do some damage into E right there. We can just probably cap it real quick. Let's have who's left out of the infantry jump in the back of the half track, maybe.
We're ready.
We could do like a rapid deployment. Or they can all die together. Those are the two main choices, I think.
Waiting orders. Always ready.
There's a 7.5 already getting kills. As long as we got visibility, we can shoot further than we can see. There's two more.
Gun ready.
Uh-oh. Hold fire, hold fire, hold fire. There was a half track in between you and your target, sir. Please chill.
Ready to roll. Ready to go.
He'd be more than happy to just light that dude up. World Crush. I think we killed him with some logs. Okay, so 37's up. Rolling the 7.5 up. Got some 50 cal coverage. We can pop some mortars over here too.
We're ready.
Okay. Guy got logged. Okay, I don't actually see anybody, but that doesn't mean there isn't anybody. This song could die. Okay, I have to change this song or I was gonna lose it. All right, let's pop the infantry out just in case the worst should happen. And send them up a little split push here.
Ready to roll.
Maybe chuck a nade. Here's the thing. Throwing grenades are less useful when you have to be in line of sight of your target. You bunch of... I thought you guys were Americans. Did they not teach you how to play baseball back in the 1940s? Okay, I could throw a little F1 grenade or whatever this is. For like at least 2 to 3 times that distance when I was in middle school, all right? Which is basically how old all you guys are in my squad. Stop lying on your recruitment forms, okay?
Ready, sir.
I'm gonna send one dude all the way back to go pick up that MG, wherever it was. There it is. And then declare victory. Hard fought, but should be GG. Kind of just had to scrape around for that one. I think that was harder than it had any right to be. But I don't think we had any full unit wipes. Yeah, scouts have increased line of sight. And then binoculars have increased line of sight also. Correct. Chad, what are you guys gaming on tonight? What are you doing? What are you gaming on?
Yep.
Okay, now that we've got control of this, boom. 6 casualties, but they all happened at the same volley. The rest of it went pretty well. But we lost a medic also. 1 of 2. MVP half track with 26 kills again, just doing crazy work. Time for round 2. Yeah, it was a 2-star. It was a 2-star. And we did get some bonus research. We have 6 research again, and we have 4 stars. We can actually grab defenses. I could get the bombs if I wanted. I'll think about it. Civ 5, Stardew Gamers, Star Citizen Gamers. Are the servers working? Ruse 2. I remember playing the first one. I made a YouTube video on it. Eco, Elden Ring Gamers still, Soul Mask. I've seen a bunch of people doing streams on that recently. Advance Wars. Baldur's Gate. I saw they were doing mod support for that, like soon. About to go home and play some Gates of Hell. War Thunder, Grimrock 2. We had a conversation about Grimrock 2 not that long ago, I feel like. Stellaris. Hearts of Iron. Rimworld. Nothing yet. That's how I felt this weekend. I was like, I should play something, and then I just kind of just watched YouTube instead and started Jujutsu Kaisen over and had a war with Crunchyroll. Man, I hate Crunchyroll. They suck. I can't believe they absorbed Funimation for like no tangible benefit whatsoever. All they did was like kill every good thing Funimation has done. and then be like, I did that, and then never update their PlayStation app again. And their PC app barely works. More Star Citizen gamers. A few Star Citizen gamers, actually. Their apps have always been trash. Has there ever been an incident, we've asked this question before, I don't remember what the response was. Has there ever been an incident where a company got bought out and you were like, yes, this is the best thing that's happened. Look at how measurably better my experience with Thing is. Literally never. Easy, Twitter, duh. Still building my factory and Foundry. I've seen some Foundry gamers recently. Anyway, the problem with Crunchyroll on PS5 is they haven't updated the app. And they absorbed... Okay, I know some of you are going to make fun, but I urge you to stop your prejudices against people who watch anime dubs for just 1 minute and understand this complaint. If you do not watch the anime on Crunchyroll in Japanese on PS5, you cannot use subtitles, even though they have the subtitles. There are no subtitles. So I looked it up online, and this has been an issue for years, and there are many people who are like legally deaf but can still hear some who want to watch and can't. It's a literal accessibility issue. However, if you watch on the computer, some of the shows do have subtitles, but many of the shows, even the ones that they absorbed from Funimation that were already subtitled, no longer are. They just deleted them. So... Also on PC, so what we had to do in order to watch the show that we wanted to watch, we had to move, like, turn off the PlayStation because it doesn't work. And of course, they have like purchased exclusivity for certain seasons, so you can't watch it on any other service. Like the same episodes that did not have subtitles on Crunchyroll did on Netflix and Amazon and Hulu. I don't know if this is still the case, but Crunchyroll has historically outsourced development of their apps, so they get them built and put off ever spending money to update them until they literally have to. That's what it seems like, yeah. Do they give you Japanese audio with subs baked in? Yes. But it's like different subs. You can't do any other dub and subtitles on Crunchyroll unless you're watching on PC, and that's still only select shows. They only do it for the popular ones that already had it built in, basically. I love having to buy a gazillion different streaming services, much better than cable. Yeah. I feel like I'm definitely paying more than I would have paid for cable, for sure. Some dubs are horrible. Yeah, Ree. Okay, we're not talking about that, you child. Okay? What if I told you that some Japanese dialogue is really bad too, you just can't tell because you don't speak Japanese? Okay? Anywhere that there is voice acting, there's gonna be bad voice acting. Anywhere there's acting, there's gonna be bad acting. It doesn't matter what language it's in. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about basic accessibility options where pirating is the only way that you can watch certain shows with subtitles. Which is crazy. Even Blu-rays now. Like if you buy the physical copy of certain shows, they don't subtitle it. It's craziness. Every single... Oh, and the other thing that Crunchyroll's been doing, if it auto goes to the next episode, it'll skip to the middle of the episode. And I have to get up, go restart it, back at the beginning, start over, and then sometimes it will forget that I had subtitles turned on until I refresh the page. So I have to hit F5, and then it refreshes, and then the subtitles come back. They have one job! Stream anime. That's it. They don't do any. There's nothing. You don't do anything else. How much is Crunchyroll worth? $1.1 billion is how much AT&T and Warner Media acquiring Crunchyroll cost. They're worth 1.1 billion and their app doesn't work. Okay, anyways, rant over. Very frustrating. I don't really even need stage 3 right now, but getting the P-47 bombs is good. Alternatively, what if I just went ahead and got the tank? I'm gonna sell the 825. Yeah, I'm trying to only use tech that I have researched unless I'm using it during the mission in which I capture it. It's just my self-imposed restriction here. At the time of sale, they were probably worth that. They've probably gone down. Probably. I'm tempted to get the Sherman, but I feel like I always flub it. You know what I'm saying? Not the Sherman, sorry, the Stuart. But we need engineers. All right, I love engineers. Let's get the NGs. Let's get the small defenses. Let's get... Maybe we should go early 81mm upgrade? Or get the 57mm. Nice and early. And then... I did enjoy the quad mount. It also leads to the 40mm. I feel like I'm a little all over the place here, but I'll go with that. Lock it in. Gotta resupply you guys. Down to 9. I feel like we just have more money now, even not including the sale of things. I feel like we should have more cash than we did in the first campaign, for whatever reason. Okay, we definitely need a recon team because they can just see further. We're gonna need a second rifle squad. One for each side seems like my ideal. And then we got one medic. We need the engineers. We need a 57mm gun. Okay, now I'm poor. We can't get the quad mount. I also need another ammo crate, I'd say. But that's 80, right? Yeah, it's 80. So then I have just enough to get another half track. That's not bad. Second half track, could lean on that. One, look at that spending. One coin left over. I wish I did get the quad, but I didn't feel like I had enough money for it. Okay, the NGs have to go. Recon team needs to go first. Okay, what are we fighting over? Semri Depot? This map looks awful. Can't wait. Chat, has it been long enough for Victoria 3 to be good? People like it now, Drew Regard, but I'm not convinced. I think the only people that like it are the people that just were like coped into realizing it was this or nothing for like the next 10 years. So they just figured out how to like it. But I don't know. It didn't hook me. I found it I would say obtuse potentially is a good word for it. When I was playing Victoria 3, it was like staring into a fog and trying to see shapes in the clouds and figure out what they meant. Also, look at this map. What? I'm spawning here. My points are here. Watch where the enemy spawns. There's no way. Okay, well, 3 of them are further. What? That's so. This is kind of. This is cheating. We're at the other end of the whole map. Small Hill is our enemy again. Is this a case where we just completely ignore D? Like, maybe we just throw 1 APC up here and call it a day. Just hope for the best. The biggest issue is we physically cannot tow the 57mm. It is too heavy for the half tracks to tow somehow. Okay, so here's the deal. I need to get the 57mm moving ASAP. I don't even think they're going to get there before the battle starts. Okay, I'm going to move the scouts up. I'm just gonna like kind of have to cheese this and do it sort of one at a time here.
Aye, sir. There you go, ready. Understood.
Wait, this is a 57mm? Okay, good God. Yeah, you guys just go up there. You guys go up there. We'll figure it out. I just need you all to sort of start moving in that general direction here. Okay, we got the engineers, we got the 37mm gun, which I haven't quite decided where it's gonna go. Gotta drive past all these nerds taking up my valuable road. This is probably the faster way to get to the front. Oh, okay, you know, Sometimes we have a little oopsie. Sometimes we have ourselves a little accident.
It will be done, sir.
Always ready. I'm ready. Right on it, sir. Always ready.
So here's the plan. These guys are scouts. We're going to tell them to only ever return fire. And what I'm going to try and have them do is get kind of a frontline position in some clutch areas. Like up there.
Any orders, sir?
Maybe over there. Now, what are the odds of them sort of getting run into? I would say fairly high.
Yes, sir.
So they're coming from here, sort of like the top of the screen right now. I want the 57 here, but it needs to be backed up with the 37. And I can't afford to get outflanked from this side, kind of pincering me, because I want to focus my efforts on sort of defending the top of this hill. And then I need somebody sort of watching the rear, which could just be, again, an APC or something like that. And I could just have the 37mm kind of focus fire with the 57 this way. I gotta find like the high ground. Because we can't be here. We have to be like up. So maybe I just throw them together.
Understood, sir.
Maybe I just put them together up here and that'll be for the best. Okay, disconnect. Let the engineers out.
Any orders, sir?
And then start digging foxholes.
Yes, sir.
We're ready. Armor ready. Sir, yes, sir.
The fact that the 57 is not going to get here in time is kind of the biggest issue, I would say.
Okay. It will be done. Awaiting orders, sir.
Part of my resentment is it slows to a crawl after 40 to 50 years. Are you talking about, Victoria 3? Okay, there's one good spot.
Always ready.
This is a pretty good... Chad, they're already spawning, and we just got there, dude. Who's? Oh, that's my my scout vehicle. The 57 mil's still pushing, dude.
Always ready. Ready to go, sir.
All right, we got the scouts.
Aye.
Awaiting
I got infantry moving in. What about mortar? Where is the mortars?
Ready, sir.
Hurry!
Yes, sir.
How do I exit? Is G. G wasn't doing anything. I forgot to turn the engine off.
Understood, sir.
Are we gonna have enough time? Here they come.
We're ready. Yes, sir.
Here they come, chat. Okay, so we can already see they're coming in with the Panzer Is. It's not too spooky. But I need to get some... You might hear some gunfire here because I need to get this set up. Trying to kind of sandbag around this just to see if that helps.
Yes, sir. Yep. Get down, fellas. Stay low. Get down, fellas. Stay low, boys. Faster, for fuck's sake.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's begun! Oh god, they do have a good hill. We're at the top of the hill and we still can't see them. There's a bunch of snow drifts. Oh my god, they're gonna be able to like throw nades on us. I'm scared of my own mortars here. Oh god. Chat, there's a lot of infantry right here, man. There's a lot of infantry really close. Okay, all right, let's pause for a second and chill. Pause for a second and chill. This is a problem. This like little lip right there. What is that? Dude with a machine gun? What are you shooting at? You're shooting at my half track. I have a 50 cal versus an MG34. 50 cal should win. The 50 cal should win.
What are your orders, sir?
My orders are don't friendly fire, please. All right, there's too much chaos going on because I feel like friendly fire is almost like a guarantee at this point. We need to pull, chat, why is the ammo already like gone? Number one, who used it? It's just, it's in the back. Did we not refill it from the last mission? I swear I did. Okay, yeah, he needs to pull back. Turn the volume down a little bit. We need to start digging some foxholes in the heat of battle, bro. The rest of you go that way. What happened here?
What are your orders, sir?
You got it blown up? How do you let a M3A1 half-track with sandbags with a 50 cal get blown up by a little belt-fed MG34 in the forest? Explain yourself, soldiers. Where do those guys go?
Artillery, take cover.
Look out!
Okay, the question is, can you fix it? All right, the 37 and 57 on this side's doing pretty good.
Loading. Gun.
Though they're bringing up their own stuff.
Cannon!
Ready to go.
Machine gun!
Okay, we're also bleeding out.
There's an MG nest over there!
That dude is in the ground.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Enemy artillery!
Get in the pit, dude.
Ready to roll.
Chat, we're out of ammo back here. Problems, problems, problems. Panic. Panic, panic, panic. Where? Dude, this one ammo box is all the way in the back. Bro, how did you get back here, dude? Got stuck. We're missing one. And we got, this MG34 is just chilling.
Any orders, sir?
I'm trying to fix the half track. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. If we get flanked by this like random MG, they can definitely take out
Ready.
our forward emplacements, who are also short on ammo. Because we got a little problem called 2.8 centimeter. Small, but it's there. The sound effects in this game are crazy. I know, they are really crazy. Oh, this dude's got like a M19 rifle grenade. That's cool. Vehicle repaired. How quickly are we gonna get killed?
All right, sir!
Watch out for that artillery. Oh, got wide.
Boom. See, that's all you have to do, man. I fixed it. They killed the driver immediately through the little peepholes. Rip that guy. We can like swap places. Hold down that flank, bro. Good luck. That's all you gotta do. It's your only job. I feel like just let them have this objective, to be honest, and send the other car like over here. Would be huge. Why are you guys just letting yourself get shot at, dude? They can see you, but you can't see them? Because the hill? this hill. Oh my god. Look at the human wave offensive. I'm a little flabbergasted as to how they can see us from here, but we can't see them. Oh, we got enemy mortars? That's not good. They got double MG34s. Where are their mortars coming from? They're coming from this yellow circle, so like right here. Chat, I hear what you're saying. Are you saying I gotta take the fight to them? And then possibly explode in the process? I gotta trust my front lines over there. There's another dude in the forest over here. I know you can't see anything right now because of all the bit rate, but we got him. Where's that enemy? Oh! Bro, you can gun. I got one dude killed. I'm sorry. I'm going. Where's, but I gotta find the mortar. The mortar's dead. I got one dude dead. I love how this is your main tactic. You gotta blitz them sometimes, dude. Gotta blitz. We need more people inside these vehicles, dude. Okay, I'm gonna grab the other Inji. Inji, you go in there. This dude, you go in there. This dude try and repair. Oh my god, look how many people there are, dude. We gotta reload. There's so many! The frontline foxholes are trying to hold it down. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Hell yeah. Gotta reload again. Oops, I shouldn't have moved. So as you can see, the M3A1 is a pretty cool starting vehicle for the American side.
Ready to go again, sir.
Reloading gun. Loading round. Ready to fire.
Things are back in order.
Always ready.
Here's the problem. Some of us are very much out of ammo. These... They got stuck. They got stuck. Oh my god. Logistics wins wars, chat. But your logistics can't get stuck on a small wooden fence. It's sort of predicated on that. By the way, watch this. Look at the AI. This is not even my guy. This is like the AI defender just going rogue. That's what small defenses buys you right there for just 1 point. Am I gonna have to navigate these lads myself? Possibly. Carrying a box is hard. When they came home from the war, these gents did not become movers. Look at that. Look at that skybox. By the time they get here, the battle will be over. Okay, who needs ammo first? Let's hit these guys. 2 centimeter flak, a little spooky. All right, those guys are good. Want to make sure that the half track has ammo.
Ready, sir.
That got their attention.
Yes, sir.
Frontline infantry getting some refills. Oh god, I hear it. Boom. 57 mil just took him out. Hell yeah, brother.
Gun ready. Gun ready.
This thing's kind of a beast. I think they used the 57 millimeter pretty much through the whole war, if I'm not mistaken. Like once they had it, they were like, yeah, this thing kind of rocks, actually. They struck gold on like the first try. Units have inventories. Yep. That's why we're not shooting any more mortars right now, because we ran out of mortars. So I'm having to bring supplies over. The filling bar is the ammo crates and the ammo trucks. So this like slowly refills over time, but you do have to actually bring logistic resources up to your troops. But yeah, it's pretty quiet. I'd be surprised if they had anything else in the tank. Maybe one wave that they're just sitting on for a while. Usually the anti-tanks they use a lot of one or the other. So like these have APC, BC, HE, which I think is armor piercing with like a high explosive tip. But yeah, they've been using a lot of high explosive rounds for anti-personnel, so restocking those is good. You only micro as much as you want. As you can see, Atox is just restocking ammo. Yeah, they automatically restock. They grab whatever they're short from here. 57 was kind of small. They stuck with the 75, 76 value for weight. Actually, the 57 was I believe the 57 had higher armor pin than their 75 because it had higher velocity rounds. Could be wrong, but the US and UK continued to use the 57mm even after 1944. It was a workhorse. But yeah, the armor piercing for the 57 in this is crazy high compared to the other factions.
You have anything to eat around here?
But yeah, now we just chill. Your team is winning. We just have to wait to get 1,000 points. I think the Brits converted the squeeze bore on the their 57mm, so crazy high velocity. Yeah, it had an insane velocity. If I recall, one advantage of the 57 is that it shared ammo with the most common Sherman variant. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. What's the current scenario? It's a dynamic campaign, which unfortunately they haven't developed as much as I'd like, so it's sort of a, it seems like a forgotten game mode to me, but in my opinion, it's the most fun way to play, where you effectively tug of war against the AI. And you get to choose sort of like what research you tech up, and then you get to purchase that with like a campaign currency. And so you just kind of go, it's basically like a cohesive way to offline skirmish with the AI. So like my units will persist through this round, and I have to use those units through the next round and resupply them in between, replenish them in between, or exchange them for like a smaller amount of money to try and upgrade them to different units and kind of choose my comp as we go. This is the game mode I see here people play the most, and they don't do anything with it. That's how it seems, yeah. It definitely kind of feels like they don't know what they have. Considering this game has been like Gates of Hell Ostfront is from 2021, so it's been 3 years. And if they had spent those 3 years when making DLCs on the dynamic campaign sandbox, as opposed to their like kind of very restricted story missions that have like interesting historical battles, but very, very strict ways they want you to complete those missions where you kind of have to brute force it until you win, then I think this would be a lot more depth, have a lot more depth. I have like 100 hours, never touched the normal campaign. Yeah, I did one mission. I did the tutorial and it was like, it's not very fun to me. I liked it for what it was, but I crave the sandbox. They keep remaking sounds and unit textures. I mean, the sounds in this game are brilliant, and the units look gorgeous. Is it still reasonably playable? It is, but you would continue to play it because you enjoy the core gameplay more than the actual campaign value itself. It's sort of just a framework to allow you to play the game in a way that has some sort of progression. The problem is the AI cheats more so than in most other real-time strategy games, and it's fairly bare bones, which you'll see in a second. So at the end of each battle, you're allowed to go, or just any time during the battle, but I choose to do it at the end for the most part because it's generally safer. We can go salvage enemy things. So we have to have at least like one person on a vehicle, and we can claim it. You can repair vehicles if you want, and then use those What I'm gonna try and do is just only take the stuff that's mostly readily accessible because, oh god, hold on. Why do you have to reload now, bro? Oh, I just used a rifle grenade. Run! Click. Switch weapons. All right, easy, easy, easy. Where's the other guy? One of you's alive. So yeah, there can still be people chilling in the forest waiting for you to show up, which is a bit of a pain. Generally safer as I immediately come under fire. Classic.
Your command, sir. Okay, sir.
But yeah, Conquest as a campaign mode is just like such a great idea that I feel like nobody does.
Waiting orders, sir.
Where you have the ability to fight World War II without just sort of mindlessly repeating
Always ready.
historical battles. Because the replayability is just so much potentially higher. But I don't think that there's one game that kind of does it all, as it were.
Ready to go, sir.
Yes, sir.
They either have an incredible focus on the gameplay, like this, or an incredible focus on, like, the actual map, which I would say something like Hearts of Iron does, right? Hearts of Iron is like all map, and the gameplay is also map. What vehicles are back here? BMW R71. And then a dead flak. Okay. Let's do this. I will, like, kind of repair a couple of vehicles just so I can make a little money. But if I have to be able to find them on the map. Oh, there it is. We'll just grab, like, those three plus wherever this mortar is. This mode feeds the inner loot goblin. Yeah, it can be very loot goblin-y for sure.
Right on it, sir.
Kind of just like comparing the mini-map to what else I see. But I'm trying to do this game mode where I don't use their stuff. I just kind of like sell it and use whatever my highest American tech is. Because I don't want to, it takes like 45 minutes to exhaustively repair everything. Age of Empires 3 soundtrack. Okay, sure, we'll listen to a little bit of that. Why not? But yeah, I would say that Call to Arms is like a tough love game for sure. Sometimes I stepped away frustrated and it's just like, why won't you let me love you? Why won't you let me play you? This is where not having a tank crew to repair stuff faster is gonna bite us if we let it. Alright, if you can hop in, then just go ahead and hop in and we'll just sell it as is. Where isn't my vehicle back here somewhere? Am I stupid? Oh, there it is.
Ready to go, sir. Yes, sir.
But yeah, you do definitely have to fight it a little bit frequently.
Always ready.
Okay, I'm not sure if we're like needing to really repair anything else. I'm just gonna grab these. I don't know if you get to keep the transport if you like completely abandon it or not. I was watching a Star Citizen streamer last week and they said the exact thing about Star Citizen. The problem with me is that is my exact favorite genre of games. All of my favorite games are like extra work to enjoy. Very few games that I have played where I'm like in love with the game and it makes it easy. The soundtrack is unlocking memories I forgot that I had. I'm digging into the cobwebs of your brain. What are some other hard to love games? Kenshi. For sure. I would say...
Right on it, sir.
Hearts of Iron is sort of a hard to love game too. I really love Hearts of Iron. On the newer game front, I would say Dragon's Dogma 2 was like that earlier this year. I would say RimWorld is kind of easy to love in terms of polish and bugs, but hard to love in terms of difficulty cliffs. Depending on how you like to play it. It's not like a particularly broken game. X4 Foundation's probably later this month. I just started playing Rust again with a friend. Oh god.
Ready to go, sir.
That means you've given up on new games. On new games releasing. I just wish playing Star Citizen didn't come with questionable monetization. Meh. I've paid more for this game than I did for Star Citizen. And I've probably put more hours into Star Citizen at this point. To be honest. Because, this game's $35 with $52 of DLC. So I paid about half that for Star Citizen. I think people are too obsessed with what you can pay for something, as opposed to what something actually costs. And I do think there's a big distinction there. All right, we're gonna take the stuff we just captured and then instantly sell it. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Trying to do American gear only, but we'll use the money. And then, do we just want to resupply all? I think we probably want to resupply all. Unless, the only reason you wouldn't want to resupply all is if you were planning on exchanging one of these for something else. Like if we were planning on getting rid of the 37mm gun, like refunding it and getting a 57? Or do we want two 57s and a 37? Do we want three and just have one that's a little bit weaker, but as support, or do we want to try and like cash it in for some money? First, let's check the research tree. We have only 4 research points after that, but we're back on offense for this one. And ooh, they're both, we're lucky. So this is like our little battle board strategy map layer. I get to choose kind of where I want to fight. So I think the higher the risk, the more multiplier on the rewards. So I think the 2-star is just going to be more research points than the 1-star. So maybe we just lock that in. It's the airfield again. The airfield's okay. I think that has potential. We just need range on artillery is the issue. We're gonna need stage 3 soon as well. What do I want? .81mm mortar would be nice, but I can't have that and stage 3. Could start getting like 75 millimeter down toward the 105. Dude, 105 howitzer's crazy, but I bet it's expensive, but I bet it's incredible. I guess I don't know if I need stage 3 or not. I might. Yeah, we're already almost at capacity here. Fine. So let's get infantry platoon HQ, call in stage 3, and then with the final point, could do snipers? I feel like I don't use snipers very well. I'm not a good sniper. You can also save the point. Let's just get the 100-pound bomb, because we have like stars that we can't use. I feel like I did this exact same thing last time, but we have 5.5 stars, so that's like 2 100-pound bombs. Lock those in. Details slightly masochistic. It's not untrue. The games that I like to play, I do like to play the hard way. So we got 2 half tracks already. So I don't really want another one of those. Another 60-pound mortar or 60 millimeter mortar. 60-pound mortar would be insane. Just huge explosions. But yeah, a second 57 millimeter gun. I think would be good. We could get a quad mount. It's not best on offense. That's the only issue. 2 rifle squads, I think, is plenty for this. Maybe I exchange the 37 millimeter. We have 2 ammo crates. Okay, sure. Let's get the other 60 millimeter mortar. We actually have a lot more money this time, and it's not just because we're selling stuff, but that is certainly helping. We'll have a lot more reinforcements to play with. Maybe an infantry platoon HQ, just to have like more elite force that also has binoculars. And a second medic. Feel like I'm spending money too hastily. A tank, we don't have a tank crew. And I would like to grab maybe another, like a quad mount. We don't have one. Don't forget, yeah, I need to resupply as well. I'll just hit them all up. And we still got money left over, which I think it's fine to save here, actually. So we're going to spawn groups 2 and 1 in first. Let's get the 57 mils, which we need something that can tow them. Actually, that'd be a great upgrade path for us on the next research. And then the quad mount, because they're slow. Put all this slow stuff. Mortars here. Ammo here. And then I guess just put the faster stuff. Half track, and that one's full. Then throw some infantry. Boom. Oh, I bought the... Did I get the wrong rifle squad? I bought the 45th. Oh. Yeah, I want the actual rifle squad. I must have got them last time and not noticed. I want to go for like higher quality. I'm just going to exchange them. The rifle squads have higher stats. Okay, medics. And then group 3 is just going to be like reinforcements. I don't know. We do kind of need a recon. What if we take ammo out of this? Medic out of that. Throw the recon team in there. Throw the ammo in there. And then chuck the 37 infantry platoon, medic, tank crew into the final group. All right, that's better. see how we do. Airfield round 2. We might start on a completely different side. Possibly a completely different angle. When is the next, like, Hearts of Iron DLC supposed to come out? When is the next, do they do one a year? Or am I misremembering? Okay, we have to wait for some AP. I know you can't really, like, see it, but this dictates when we can call reinforcements, so it sort of just, like, slowly gens over time. So if we pause here, we can see they're reinforcing already, and they'll kind of, like, attack us head on. We have this is kind of cool, but also terrifying. We can just go straight down the airfield if we want. Which, it does kind of function as a high ground, but there's no cover. Or we can cut across, go through this pockmarked battlefield, and try and, like, take E first, but then they're going to be reinforcing from the other side. What first?
Ready to roll.
I would say it's probably wise to at least, like, set up on the airfield.
Yes, sir. Cannon ready.
What are your orders, sir?
We're ready. Yep.
And then we can just kind of chill
What are your orders, sir?
until it's time to, like, call in the other dudes.
What is your command, sir?
Yep. All right, sir.
There we go.
Always ready. Yes, sir.
Kind of move these dudes up manually.
Ready to go, sir.
You'll be group 1, you'll be group 2, you'll be group 9.
Awaiting your command, sir. What are your orders?
Alright, I want the medics to just fire back, but not ever be the first ones. And then I'm gonna take my little scout car and go scout! USA is a DLC. Hankity panky. Nice username. But yes, USA is DLC. The base game is Call to Arms Gates of Hell. It does go on sale during the Steam sale. Steam sales, plural. And it's Soviets and Germans.
Look out!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat, we got a problem. I don't have guns on this car. There's only... Ah! Run! Go! They're taking shots from inside the hay bales. Yeah, they announced they're working on like 2 DLCs concurrently. I did see that as well. Okay, we're gonna need to repair this, unsurprisingly.
Awaiting your command,
Shift
sir.
R.
Always ready.
Okay, you guys drop prone.
Already on it, sir. What are your orders, sir?
Always ready.
Vehicle operational, sir. I'm ready.
Thank you for fixing her up. Okay, the problem is I don't want to attack E while they're attacking from the north.
Done repairing. I'm ready.
So I think our best bet is actually just to get the scouts out. Set them up on hotkey.
Waiting your command, sir.
Tell them to only return fire.
Yes, sir.
And then I just kind of like go into a crouch. And then just crawl toward a bush.
Any orders, sir? Always
But yeah, let's get another scout to kind of go up this way.
Awaiting orders, sir.
And that way we can kind of get some probes out, get some feelers out. See what's going on down here. Hearts of Iron 4 DLC seems like it's every year, but their releases are a bit weird. Yeah, sometimes they're longer, sometimes they're shorter. They have campaign missions, Hanky, but I'm playing the dynamic campaign, which is just like sandbox mode. The campaign missions are a little too strict for me. They have like a puzzle-like quality, where the devs sort of intended you to solve it in a specific way.
Ready to go, sir.
It wasn't freeform enough. But yeah, if you have the right DLC, then they have missions for different theaters. It's just... I think the sandbox mode is the main reason to play this.
Don't let him pass! Reloading!
Are we really gonna mortar this one dude?
Ammo check. Attention front! Watch the flanks!
Do what you gotta do.
Awaiting orders.
Let's expand our little base of operations a little bit.
Cannon ready. Consider it done.
Crew shocked. Are you getting hit by AT gunner? Probably. Why did you run into the wall, though? All right, just back it up, gentlemen. No, just drive and backward. There is no command in the game, to my knowledge, to simply drive backwards in a straight line in order to present your front armor to the enemy only. Sometimes you just gotta take over yourself. I'll force them to do a manual reload before it becomes inconvenient.
I guess we just wait here.
Then I'm gonna spawn in the rest of my boys.
What's the objective? On me, let's go.
Ready to go.
Okay, 37mm gun. I'm gonna kind of put... Oops, who did I just pick?
Ready to roll.
Standing by.
Oh, I picked the scout on accident. I need like a bush or a shrub that I can hide in, dude. Maybe I just start crawling toward one of these things.
We're ready.
Hello, Panda Fish. I'm kind of like at my spawn point, trying to decide who to go for first here. Why did it pick my entire unit? You guys are killing me here.
Yes, sir.
Fighting with the control scheme in my call to arms, Gates of Hell? What? What? No way, dude. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I need to establish sort of a defensive perimeter, which is what I've done. And I've got 3 infantry divisions and a few scout boys. Where's the other scout? Oh, here he is.
I'm ready.
Why don't we just hop out of this and then do some quick repairs, because it seems like they injured the hull and also him. He needs to patch himself up. While they're inside the vehicle, I don't know. I don't think they can heal themselves. Okay, so what I like to do with scouts is slow and steady wins the race. We have a time limit, but it's quite generous. So I like to just move up the scout first, He's got the superior visibility. And then one of these dudes is an officer who's got binoculars. Which you can actually use binoculars yourself. Alright, and they're supposed to do stuff. Hold on. You can actually tell him to attack the ground with binoculars and it will reveal different areas if he can see them. But his range is 200. All right, so the plan. Vehicle repaired. Driver back in his seat.
Ready, sir.
Gun ready. Ready? Cannon ready.
Hi, I apparently fat fingered a mute button, my bad. I just saw it. I was trying to hit the different camera and I hit the mute button too at the same time. I don't think I had anything valuable to say anyway. So we're just gonna inch up here. I'm trying to get a little detachment to go hit E while we come. Oop. Yeah. And this is the benefit of scouts.
Ready to roll.
So yeah, the plan is kind of like leave these dudes here somewhat in a spread out formation to kind of hold the front. I might just tell the mortars to cool it for a bit because they don't need to shoot at literally every single target that they see.
Awaiting orders, sir.
And I'm gonna keep moving infantry up along the side while this APC heads down Main Street. We're gonna get mortars down here. I'm gonna bring a 37mm gun that I can actually just like attach. Oh yeah, we're just catching them out. Trying to sprint across. That quad that we have on the hillside. They're like hiding inside the potholes. All right, I'm gonna try moving the scout up more. And we're just gonna do this methodically. More reinforcements coming in.
Aye.
Ready to go, sir.
Come on, let's go! We're getting torn up over here!
Do you guys see that guy? Hello? Do you see these guys? They're too far away? I think it's this big flaming tank is in the way. It's like blocking our line of sight, I guess. I don't know how we're doing on ammo. Should be good. I want to keep pushing this little detachment up to E.
Ready to go, sir. I'm out. Ready to go, sir.
Okay, let's move up.
Ready, sir.
Ready.
Ready, sir.
I don't know if they have like a fixed gun emplacement. If they do, could get nasty.
On the way.
Yes, sir.
We're kind of overrunning the scout right here. I might be in a little too much of a hurry. Should I be pushing up the main area here as well? Maybe just moving a scout up?
Waiting orders. Cannon ready. Ready to go. Aye.
Maybe we do just want to kind of like move everybody up.
Understood, sir. Any orders, sir?
Yep.
I feel like we're just naked out in the open here. I don't even see anybody at E.
Ready to roll.
Any orders, sir?
We're ready.
Maybe we should just like... Oh, oh. Tanks.
Loading round. Go. Ready to roll.
Oh. Driver killed. Crew shocked. Come on, 57s. What am I paying you guys for, dude?
Ready.
That's a Panzer 35. I guess he's a little stronger than the other ones. But Panzer 35T took like 3 shots from a 57mm to get him. You can see that I think they just whiffed. You can see shots 1 through 3 clearly missed. Shots 4 was lag. No, I think this one was the only one that actually did damage because they shot him in like the tire treads both times. So that's got to be like an accuracy issue. But you got my driver killed, man.
No problem, sir. We're ready. Identify targets. Ready.
Hello?
Good luck fixing that.
Why do you have a max range on the 50 cals of like 150 meters? That doesn't seem good.
Yep. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Catching them in an open field right now. They're caught in a 50 cal crossfire. Wait. They have a scope that just killed the assistant squad leader. Who's dead? They got a sniper somewhere? Which squad just got sniped? This dude. Okay.
Reloading gun. Reloading. Gun. Reloading.
So they got a sniper somewhere over here. Okay, we're almost out of mortar rounds.
Reloading.
We're also almost out of 50 cal here. I'm moving up, chat.
Head down, fellas. Keep cover.
All right, everybody chill. Chill. What do they got? They got, this dude is nailing us with a shoulder-mounted MG34. And then they got another MG40. Oh, they got a 42 back there. Oh, I see. Okay, well. That Chad with the shoulder-mounted MG34. I could bomb them. I got this.
Enemy artillery!
Who's still shooting me?
Damn it! Where'd they come from?
Where did they come from? Yeah, I'm in.
All right, you're almost out of ammo, bro.
Always ready.
We're getting suppressed. I'm getting suppressed. All right, ammo box is here.
Cannon ready. We're loading. Gun ready. Loading round.
Mortars are back.
Reloading.
Chat, there's some dude with a scope that just killed my first armored driver. There's like a enemy sniper that just shot the dude through the freaking, like a little window hole, man. He's bleeding out under here.
Reloading.
I don't know where he is.
Loading gun.
Oh, we got a 4.7 centimeter pack on this dude. Panzerjäger 1. A Panzerjäger 1. All right, we need the infantry to move back. Enemy tank. Bro, come on. These 57 mils are not paying the bills right now.
Reloading gun.
I got 2 guns trained on this one Panzerjäger, and he's got so much front armor. All right, here's the issue. I need medics. They just nailed somebody, dude.
On the way!
No! 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 Don't get out of cover! Chill! Chill! You big dummies? Okay, hold up, hold up. I know where the mortars need to start firing. We got ammo back for the APC. All right, I need another medic over here.
Any orders, sir?
Hold up.
Medic standing by.
Where's my medic?
Keep going, boys!
Nice shot. Get that guy, dude. Okay, there's a lot going on here. I'm trying to keep up with it all. We are out of ammo.
Ready to go, sir.
Here's the plan. We're gonna smoke out. I think we got those dudes. Medic just patched that dude up. They're bringing in a 2 centimeter flak. Oh, it's shooting back. Oh, you gotta shoot it before it shoots you, dude. Shoot! Oh, you're lucky to be alive. I don't know if it's dead or if the guys are dead, but you may as well shoot everything you got. Chad, where's the tank crew? What did they just roll up? Oh my god. All right, I'm going in. I'm throwing another smoke. Don't run out of the smoke to throw more smoke, man.
Awaiting orders.
This unfortunate hill. Can you guys all stay down or stay up? Like, just pick a prone or standing position and just stick with it, dudes. Okay, if we run through here, it could be a problem. I'm getting up. I'm going in. Ah! Nice freaking shots. You guys are lucky to be alive. Too many enemy MGs here, dude. Now that was cinematic. Yeah, that was cinematic. Okay. I need to bring in the artillery piece. We gotta like wheel it in. We got 15 rounds on mortars. This is why I was leaving one spot to just sort of hold. And I'm trying to cover us as we move. Okay, medics, you guys move up. Now to try and hold down this, oh god. Pause. That is a Panzerjäger, and okay, here's the only thing you can do. It's kind of over. You just gotta hope. We're not gonna pin this, but we just... Damn. This 37 mil has to fight back.
Give him some rounds. Ready? Loaded. Gun.
Got one.
Gun ready. Reloading gun. Gun. Good one.
Got two.
Loading. Ready to fire.
They're like filling a seat right there. They just hopped out. They just hopped out. Okay, they got a couple of our dudes. And they took this thing out. Damn. Okay. Pull it together. Pull it together, chat. We're a little exposed over here. Uh-oh.
Take that.
All right, here's the problem. I need to start digging emergency foxholes. Or we could just hide inside these, but they're a little more difficult to use. We gotta hold the line here. The rest of you can jump in
I'm ready.
one of these barely functional guns if I can find it. This vehicle's flipped upside down, dude. It's like under this car. How do they even get there? And then there's this.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Awaiting orders, sir. Go, go.
Gotta get back to the mess tent. Okay.
I don't think this is a wise idea, but hey, use what you got, dude.
Roll.
And then I'll have somebody repair it.
Any orders, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Ready to fire. Down, fellas. Go make yourself useful.
Don't friendly fire!
Reloading.
Easy!
Gun ready.
Don't, why do you sit outside your foxhole? These lads are not the smartest.
Ready to go again, sir.
Yep.
Hello, do you guys have guns? You need ammo. We, unfortunately, do not have a lot of ammo.
Come on, fellas, give them hell!
Yeah, I don't think this is a great idea.
Any orders, sir?
Okay, hold the line, lads. Hold the line. We're gonna get somebody on this 50 cal. I don't know if it even knows it has ammo in it. And then we're gonna push, I guess, down Main Street. I'm gonna advance with the scouts first and just kind of see what we can find. Okay, infantry. You guys actually hold up. Is this fixed?
Any orders, sir?
Digs foxhole and lays down next to it. Yeah. I know, they only have 200 rounds.
Waiting your command,
But that's
sir.
200 rounds, more rounds than we had a minute ago.
Understood, sir.
All right, that should be really more than sufficient to hold that line. Next. Medic? Who did this?
Who needs morphine?
He's dying 5 feet away from you, dude.
Ready to go, sir.
All right, I'm gonna send the ammo up to go feed the 57 millimeters. And then we need to start cruising. I need morphine. What's up, Halborg? Thank you for the 3-month sub. Says, go get him. I'm gonna go
orders,
get
sir.
him.
Medic here. Where am I needed? Medic standing by.
I'm going to get him right now.
Always ready.
Quad has still got 800 rounds. It's quite a lot.
We're rolling.
Any orders, sir.
Wait, can this thing carry the 57? It can't. I thought it couldn't carry the 57. What? I guess I'm stupid.
Problem, sir.
I'm ready. Hurry up with those rounds, sir.
Get a gunner in there, sir.
Let's go.
Okay.
Ready.
Let's roll up the other 57. Go feed ammo to the first one.
Ready to go, sir.
Send in the officers. Okay, we got the scout here who's just gonna be chilling. You guys go down.
Ready, sir.
We need mortar team.
We did not come this far. Don't let him pass. Right on it.
Awaiting orders.
Wait, why am I that's not the 57. Where's the other 57? Did it die? No, we only bought one. We only have one 57. Okay, right? Or do I have two? The one's on the hitch. It's on the hitch, dude. That's funny. Guys. Who just died right there? First Armored Recon. Why was First Armored Recon over here? Did I accidentally drag everybody to him? Okay, quick tactical retreat here. Gonna roll the quad mount up.
Where did they come from?
We are struggling to turn this thing the right way. They're doing their best.
Loading up. There's a cannon. Reloading gun.
Okay, what are we looking at? MG42. Dead. And this is what having a scout can do. Help you see a little further up the road.
Ready to fire.
And with enough sufficient artillery, we can just put pressure on these dudes until they roll over. I don't know, I must have accidentally issued a command to like all these guys simultaneously. They also never go in the little craters that I tell them to go in.
Enemy machine gun!
I got this. I'll handle it. All the dead tanks that we had to kill, they really went hard on the, like, Panzerjägers. I'm allergic to the enemy AI going all in on Panzerjägers. All right, we're capping the point. I think we got him. My games usually go so bad my ammo carriers are needed as firing support. Yeah. It definitely requires a lot of patience.
Yes, sir.
I would say.
Ready, sir.
A lot of patience. Let's fix this.
Understood, sir.
Awaiting orders.
Start doing some repairs. I forget where my crew is. Oh, I didn't even bring these guys in. Oops.
What are your orders, sir?
Okay, this is just a regular
Ready,
tank
sir.
guy.
Ready to go, sir.
What are your orders, sir?
Hop in.
Understood, sir.
That got their attention.
Okay. Oh. No, I clicked the wrong button. I wasn't even trying to click anything. The pop-up happened and I was like clicking for driving the vehicles. Well, I won't be salvaging any of the enemy vehicles for this one. But that's okay. It was a pretty dominating victory, 166 on our side, 12 losses. Oops. Rip all enemy vehicles. Half track got 131 kills. Total. It's ridiculous. Another really great vehicle if you want to play America is if you don't want the half track, you can put 1 point into the Willis MB heavy machine gun, and it also can tow, and it has a 50 cal on it. Now, granted, it's not armored like the M3A1, but it does have a 50 cal. It's really cheap, really fast, good for flanks like we did in the first time we played America. Dude, we got 8 research for that one as well. That's pretty good, dude. Defense mission. Oh, God. Mobile MGs? Yeah, the mobile MGs are a fantastic way to start the game. 100%. Here, I'd probably research with 8. Okay, and we're on defense. Medium defense is kind of not the best. We only have 639 bucks because I didn't steal anything to salvage it, which was a huge mistake. But I'd probably research the Stuart. Go straight to Stuart late. And then grab maybe the 40 mil automatic or just the 81 millimeter mortar. Yeah, probably the 81. Research those and then buy. Stuart's 320. It's not the worst. Stuart has like a 30 cal on top, and then it has a bunch of 30 cals, I'm pretty sure. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 30 cals. Yeah, 4 30 cals plus a 37 millimeter gun with like 69 millimeters of penetration at max range. Is pretty respectable, and it's quite fast. I believe 58 kilometers an hour. Pretty good. 10 to 44 hull armor, so decent, strong front armor. All those beautiful, sexy rivets. Is there a tripod team for 50 cal? Yeah, it's just disproportionately hard to research. You have to do 1, 2, 3 points to get it, and its cost is more expensive than the half track that comes with a 50 cal. Weirdly. But yeah, buy a Stuart. Buy the 81 millimeter mortar. And then now I don't have enough to resupply. I'd probably trade one of the 60 millimeter mortars because I just don't like them as much. Whichever one was less expertised. Okay. Trade that. Resupply all. No, I think it's just 150 cal. Why are the first 2 mortars in millimeters and the third is in inches? Who knows? Nobody knows. A question for the ages. Okay, we actually got 2 more stars. We need to use the 100-pound bombs for this defense, because this is where they broke us last time. So we need to get the 57s in first, with 2 half tracks for towing. I don't know why I thought that they couldn't tow them. They can tow up to level 3, I guess. Their half tracks are really good. And so are the 57 millimeters. The Stuart cannot tow. But where's my recon? There it is. I think the recon vehicle can tow. They have a hitch. So if you throw recon in at the beginning, and you can tow the quad mount, because it's only a tier 1. And then the engineers. And then we don't have enough room for the 81 millimeter mortar, but we can at least get the 60 in. Plus 1 ammo crate? No. Okay, then in group 1, probably want the Stuart, the mortar, The other 37 mil, we need to tow that. The 2 ammo crates. When do the rifle squads get there? It's a great question. Can't fit anybody in here. Both the medics, I guess. And then group 3 is going to be all infantry. Oh god, they're going to get there super late. Oh, it's the church map again. I think the MG team is cheaper on population. Yeah, I think it's cheaper on population. Well, I will say that when we don't salvage every single item after battle, we get to fight a lot more, don't we? You blew up most of the tanks. A lot of them can still be repaired. They've just been disabled and their crew abandoned them. But yeah, a decent number of them can still be fixed. The ones that blew up, no, they can't. But the ones that were just disabled, you can fix them. You can even use them against the enemy in the future. All right, first squad is in. Let's see where they're deploying. All from the south. Oh, God. You might think, well, that's easy, right? Well, yeah, but also no. Because look at our control points. So E is here. This is our topmost control point. We have to defend against enemies coming from back here. Enemies coming from over here. Enemies coming from through here. Enemies coming from over here, and then enemies who might circle around. These American maps are really tough for me. I struggle with them a lot. The angles, the hedgerows. I know it was just as tough in real life, but I think it's a little tougher in a video game where you have to like, okay, it's not tougher in a video game than in real life. But what I'm trying to say is having to control 70 different people from like one person controlling 70 people versus the AI controlling all of theirs simultaneously. It's harder for the human player. That's what I meant to say by real life. Yeah, there's a lot of micromanagement compared to the open fields. You can't delegate. This is literally tougher than World War II. Listen here, Patton. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, if this wasn't so close to where they were spawning, I'd say go here, but that's just like... Because this is definitely a better... But then you have this. I just don't enjoy fighting on these maps. The Finland, Soviet, German maps are very different. I wish you could fight on maps from other DLCs with the different factions. Because, you know what? I understand what they're going for with this map, though, which is if we hold the church, we can hold this crossroad. I mean, yeah, this little intersection, this intersection, and then we just have to worry about building to building on the other side. And then we send another detachment kind of like to this hill, right? And fight the rest there. I feel like that's probably what they want me to do. So let's figure this out first. Let's link everybody up. And get the NGs in. And get the mortar team walking to the town center. So we got the quad mount. For this, we got a 57. Also for over here. Okay. And while they're moving, start bringing in reinforcements.
Ready. Aye, sir.
And then we got a steward over here, which I feel like just park it almost like right in front of E, like right there. And then the 81mm mortar. Park it like back over here for now. Medics, we'll put them all in group 9 just to make that a little easier. Tell them to only return fire.
Ready to go.
All right, and we're gonna send the scout car back. Actually, scout car, you hold. I don't know what the hell you're even doing. No, bad.
Ready to roll.
Ready, sir.
What are your orders, sir? Understood, sir.
All right, we're coming back to grab you. Now, while we're coming back to grab you,
Ready, sir.
I want a large foxhole here.
Ready to go, sir.
A large foxhole there. Large foxhole there. Okay, reinforcements are on the way.
Armor ready. We're ready.
57 mil can stay up there.
Sir.
Oh my god, I wish there was an easier way to tell a half-track which way you want them to actually face. Be easier to just do it like this.
Ready to go, sir.
I don't know how the viewing angle is here. It seems okay. And then that's a 37mm gun. I think I'm gonna take the 57 over here.
Understood. Yes, sir.
Bro, do not run over your friends. They love trying to ram all of their friends. Your guys just ran over. Don't! What are you doing, man?
Yes, sir. Always ready.
Killing me.
Ready, sir.
Where is this scout gonna go here, to be honest?
No problem, sir.
There's like nowhere to hide, dude. It's already been 4.5 minutes. Our time is kind of like already up.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Bro, I didn't even click it that way.
Ready to roll, sir.
Okay, where can I put him in a place? If he dies, he dies. They're expendable.
Ready to go, sir.
Let's go up there.
Waiting orders, sir.
We also have some AI who will be very helpful in terms of like being sort of forward positioned.
Ready.
Awaiting orders, sir.
This is this looks terrible. It is what it
Yes,
is.
sir.
I'm ready.
Okay, here's the issue. They're spawning in and my infantry is back here. Oh, there's the rest. Okay, so we're gonna send the officers here. The other bros there. And more bros here. Go ahead and plant. Gotta go in a giant circle.
I'm ready.
Aye.
Got the 37 mil, it just needs a home.
On the way.
Yeah, I don't actually love where I put this quad mount. Why are you backing into this position that I'm trying to get you to drive forward into? You dumbass. Make it make sense. Here they come, chat. I'm a little concerned.
Ready, sir. Any orders, sir?
Okay, infantry
Always ready.
Yes, sir.
is arriving, and we do what we can do, chat. Oh god.
Heads down, fellas.
Enemies ready.
Identify target.
Oh god. Already? Number one, what is shooting at me? Panzer II version F is already just dumping rounds at us, and we've got a 57 millimeter and a half track, and we're just getting smoked.
Ground.
All right, 57's back. Let's pause for a sec. Let's pause just to chill for a sec. I haven't decided where this quad is supposed to go. Maybe it should go here. Just to kind of get anybody that goes through here.
There's a cannon over there. Gun ready.
I don't know what to do with some of my infantry, I guess.
Stay low. Ready, stay alert, boys. Reload, hammer him down. Gun.
Watch the flank.
Already? From where? Okay, let's track this down. One shot, driver killed. Doo doo doo. Doon doon doon. Doon doon doon. Doon 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 doon. Yes, it is the 75 millimeter from down freaking town. It's not even barely, it's not even aiming at us. Who's this? Who did this just shoot at? Oh, they turned. They shot and turned. So yeah, these guys can't even see. They just lob a shot over. It's easy, dude. I don't think this tank is in a good spot. Yo, this is too much chaos going on. Okay, let's just chill for a sec. I keep saying that. I know I keep saying that, but I'm in over my head. Here's what I'm trying to figure out. Where do I just have a bunch of infantry just sitting behind this church. Right? That's a problem. But what do I do about it? I feel like this is the big glaring weakness that we have. Yeah, the music, I know. This area right here is the place that sucks. And I don't really know what to do about it. I don't really want to send just a steward in by itself. I feel like we're gonna get wrecked just like this just did. Put one of them on the steward just to play with the roof MG. Sure. I either have to go to them or I have to let them come to me. Those are the two options. This guy is gonna make me lose my mind though, so I'm about to drop a bomb on his ass. Because I don't know if we'll kill him before he kills every single person in my group. Where is my engineer? There he is. They just 7.5'd me. They just got like... Who? Oh. About to make me rage quit the game, man. Powerful stance. About to make me rage quit the game because the 7.5mm is on a... is like Tokyo drifting through the countryside at a complete diagonal through a tree and all brush, and is just like one-tapping me in such a spot that I cannot possibly fight back without, well, we'll have to wait a minute longer. Maybe this guy will come in at the same time. Where are you moving? Hurry. Dude, the timing. Who shot that guy and what took them so long? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, who did that and why did they wait until after it? I guess they started moving, huh? As they couldn't see them? That's probably what it was. Does that make you feel better? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Okay, here's the issue, right? I gotta, like... move these guys back.
Yep.
Look out! Machine gun ahead.
I'm ready.
All right, well, you guys are the reinforcement squad. Good luck up there.
Stay low.
I don't know how you just shot that. Look at this. Thread the needle.
Watch out for that cannon!
They're shooting that guy
Attention front.
Watch out for that MG!
through the doorway.
Watch out for that MG!
Okay. Where's the NG over here? A bit of a lull while they call in more reinforcements. Get some cover up here. This steward is just being totally useless, I feel like. Like, he can't see anything. It's not the AI's fault, I don't think.
Support. Enemy.
I'm gonna bring ammo up for this 81mm mortar. Palace Steward is doing something, I think.
Enemy tank.
They killed the guy that was repairing this. That's ominous. Okay, here's the thing. I have people who can fix this faster. Watching this little crossroads was actually kind of an amazing idea. Uh-oh. We got a problem, chat. He's looking at us. He's looking at us. He's on fire. We did it. Nicely done.
Heads down, fellas. Stay low. Heads down, fellas. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go ammo up this dude.
Ready to go.
He's got 17 shots left. Vehicle repaired. Hop in, you absolute hero. I just fixed it. Dude, I just fixed it. Nope, don't you dare.
Look out, enemy armor incoming.
Bro. Okay, that was a huge explosion. M3A1 half track and some mortars are lighting up. Dude, look at the kill feed.
Say hello to the dead for me.
The enemy's engaging us here!
I'm cruising, bro. Where are you cruising to? I don't know, man. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. This is not a good spot to just park this thing in. The dog? Oh my god, what, there's a dog? The Germans did that. Do you see this? Look. The German killed the dog and I killed the Nazi. I killed the Nazis. The Nazis did it. Chat, I did not see him. I'm sorry. Restart. Restart.
That's a miss.
They've got 2 more reinforcement waves? Oh my god, like, chill, dude. Alright, 2 things. Number 1, this guy actually fixed it. 2, they need ammo. He died immediately again! This is impossible.
Sir. Look out, enemy armor incoming.
Chat, I might die, but that's a price I'm willing to pay for revenge.
Cannon fire incoming.
Triple kill. Squad kill? That'll teach ya.
Enemy tank.
All right, this steward is gonna get blown up, but we may as well have a little fun before we die, chat. Somebody's just over that hill. Someone very bad. Wait, is it you? It is you.
Enemy armor up ahead.
Killed one. Oh. Well. Yeah, I didn't make it. I'm alive? Whole team dead except me? Turret busted? Well, that's not good. Now I'm gonna get shot in the ass trying to escape. Oops.
Any orders, sir?
All right, somebody's over here bleeding.
Cannon over there.
Stay alert, boys.
I'm gonna save this guy. All right, tank crew, get on this. You can fix it.
Yes, sir.
Are we actually gonna win? Well, they got more tanks coming in. You hit a tree.
Yes, sir.
Stewart versus Panzer III E.
Cannon fire incoming.
Oh, 3E. There's another tank, another Panzer III E behind him. Whoo! Did you see that ricochet? Oh, kill him.
That's a cannon over there.
Why are we not shooting back? Dude, this Stewart is face tanking it, but they can't kill him. There's 3 tanks shooting this one Stewart. You guys gotta kill at least one, man. Hold on, hold on. I don't know if those tanks will stay there, but just in case they do. We need air support. They haven't even dented it. Get in, get in.
We're ready.
The bomb got him. Okay, it got one tank. Huge kill feed. Almost got the other one. We got a resupply coming in. The Stewart is now returning fire.
Lock and load. That's a tank.
57 millimeter just took him out.
Ready to fire.
These ricochets are bananas. Yes, they are. 38 millimeters of armor is serious business in the early war. Yeah.
Tanks incoming.
I think it's up to 45 on the Stewart, right? On like its heaviest. I don't know where the heaviest armor is. Maybe the turret or something else. Hey, we did it. We did it. I'm stuck. My camera.
Look out. Enemy armor incoming.
There we go. We won, but at what cost? Actually, no, we did pretty good. Actually did pretty good. I want to go like capture stuff.
Ready, sir.
Enemy armor up ahead.
Yo, that final battle was insane though.
Ready, sir.
Tanks incoming.
Standing by.
Tanks incoming.
Armor ready.
Okay, we only have 3 crew in here.
Ready, sir.
I'm gonna have the engineer hop in. He can just help out.
Aye, sir.
We got enemy tanks here.
Ready to go, sir.
Yeah, the Stewart's a fun little tank,
Enemy
dude.
tank.
Where are you seeing enemy tank? That one's dead. Oh, there is one.
Look out! Enemy armor incoming!
Yes, sir.
If I die now, chat,
Lock and load. That's a tank.
got somebody up in the turret.
Take that.
Got 2 more. Think I'm just whiffing where the people are sitting. Oh, they've got a...
Oh shit! Rounds incoming.
We got problems.
Yes.
Okay, my turret is busted. Or is it? Maybe they were just changing shells? My nose is red. Pretty cool game, never seen in action. No, it's a really cool game. They just need to develop the fun game mode more. And change some quality. They need some major quality of life for this game, but the actual game itself, like the action is some of my favorite out of any strategy game. It's like Company of Heroes grown up, in my opinion.
Waiting orders, sir.
But it needs some desperate quality of life. But it is so fun. It's so fun when everything is working.
Ready to go, sir.
Medic here. Where am I needed?
Awaiting
This
orders,
is a
sir.
cursed half track, to be honest. Very cursed half track.
We're rolling.
Look out, boys! Enemy over there! Enemy artillery! Get down!
There's a cannon over there.
Are there even any, like, vehicles that we could enter? Yeah, there's one.
Look out, boys! MG!
Aye, sir.
Ready to go, sir.
Fix that one up. I think there's a bunch of mechanics in the Stewart.
On the way.
Never played this game, but the secondhand satisfaction from watching you win a battle. Oh God! Easy, easy. Who did that? There's just a 3.7 centimeter flak back here. Hold on.
Aye.
If I can remember the alley that it's in, I can kill it.
Look out, enemy armor incoming.
Always ready!
Reloading. You're ready. We're loading.
Oh, we don't have any.
Loading.
We don't have any ammo.
Yep.
Chat distraction. We didn't die. But yeah, secondhand satisfaction from watching a win, because it's just like, yeah, like the action is just explosions, cinematic moments galore. You actually have to use a lot of tactics. Trying to get some eyes.
Keep your head down!
All right, 2 things. Number 1, Relax. Number 2, stop firing. You're gonna hit our own dudes. Rip those guys. Oh, that's where they were. Yeah.
Keeping cover.
Nice infantry push. Throw a nade.
Grenade.
Got him. Flush him out. Okay, well done. Now one of you guys can steal that. Another one can steal that.
Ready, sir. Any orders, sir?
Grab that.
Always ready.
Little machine gun down there. Just trying to commandeer some stuff
Waiting orders, sir.
to get some money. Gotta get some cash. We could repair a lot more than what I'm choosing to repair.
Roll, sir.
What are your orders, sir?
Armor ready. Man, I'm getting real.
But this seems pretty juiced.
Ready, sir. Consider it done, sir.
Okay, we'll just fix those up and then be on our way, because we could grab all of those as well. But I think this will be plenty. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. I definitely think if you want to try learning this game, don't try the if you try the American maps first, you're gonna think the game is even harder than it is. It's already a hard game. I think the American maps are hard mode. There are mods that will let you play as normally the factions are locked to their DLC maps for this campaign mode, but there are mods that will let you play on the other maps. So you could play American units on the Finland maps, for example, if you had that DLC, which I would recommend because I think the American maps are the hardest. So if you're just starting out, it's already a tough game. You already have such a big learning curve. Don't make it harder on yourself. I would play the like default Soviet German maps and then the Finland maps if you want more, because I think those are pretty wide open. I think the wide open ones are like the easiest to kind of comprehend what you're supposed to do. Set up almost a tower defense like layer.
Ready, sir.
I think it's quite satisfying. All the Western European maps are pretty urban. I don't think that they're as bad as this, though, right? I think it's just the hedgerows that make it seem even more crazy, because they're just like, you think this is open, but it's not. It's actually like a hill. Or it's like an impasse. The urban areas can be more difficult when they're like this open sort of backyard farm field thing. When it's like roads and streets and stuff. Which I do enjoy this idea that we have all of these wonderful towns in France and all of them have muddy dirt roads. Have you, listen French, have you ever paved a road in your life?
Awaiting orders, sir.
You ever heard of cobblestone?
Always ready.
Ready to roll, sir.
Okay, we'll just say that's good enough for what we've captured. Lock it in. Not bad. 19 casualties, we inflicted 200. Pretty good. That went way better than I thought. We've avenged the first campaign by getting further than we did the first time. But yeah, the half tracks are insane. The 57 mils did good. We did lose a crew from the 37, but I think they stuck with it. The bomber did good too. Now we end up with 720 bucks, and if I sell the German equipment that we did salvage, that goes from 720 to a much more respectable 1886. Almost 1,000 extra bucks. This game mode, you're kind of supposed to salvage things, though I think salvaging makes you kind of OP, which if you want to be OP, go for it, because I think that the dynamic campaign is already going to make the AI OP. They're going to start using long-range artillery on us pretty quick, and I've only got 4 research points to try and catch up. So if I want to start using long-range arty, we have to stick with the Stuart, and then we have to go for the howitzers, I guess. We have to go 75 mil, and then we can't even afford the 105. But a 75 will still be an uptick in field arty. And then I think a 40 mil like anti-air is probably a good idea. I don't really upgrade infantry that much. I don't know if other people do and have better luck with it. I find the vehicles to be the most demanding. Just a post-battle salvage screen would cut down on tedium? Yeah. Even something simple like that would. Probably the anti-air gun. And then with the money, I would say another Stuart. You can see the design kind of changes a little bit here. They get rid of a lot of the rivets. Kind of make it smooth, welded, more round, less like octagonal almost. This one only has 38 turret armor. The late Stuart has 51 millimeters at its strongest, and up to 44 millimeters on the hull, which is crazy. And I think the gun is the same. Yeah, gun's the same. Just a much higher amount of turret armor. That's how we were deflecting so many shots. 44 up to 51 millimeters of turret armor on this bad boy. But yeah, we definitely can afford one of those. And then we want to probably resupply all, but I might sell the other 160 millimeter mortars. Not the end of the world. Yeah, I'd probably resupply all. Even the stars. Get the bombers back. 2 tanks. Chuck in the 75 millimeter. Look at this bad boy. 75 millimeter howitzer for 4 hundo. Pew. Grab another. Maybe I will trade in the 60 for the 281s. Should be plenty. Get a 40 millimeter automatic. Another ammo crate. And then you can spend the other 400 on whatever you want. Okay, chat, my brain hurt. I think I'm going to call it there because it's been about 8 hours. We had about an 8-hour stream today. Had some fun. Got a lot more battles in today than previous times we streamed this because I cut out the post-salvage by a lot. So we ended up getting 8 battles in 8 hours, which I think is good considering we had to do a campaign restart and you have to kind of talk about what you want to research and do all the setup. But yeah, I think my brain hurts from all the explosions and the boom boom. So let's call it there, dude. I remember 13-hour streams. How do you remember that when you haven't even chatted today since 15 minutes ago? How do you remember something you weren't here for? Okay? What if I had already been streaming for 14 hours and you just got here? Where were you for the previous 8 hours? Can't wait to buy this when it's on sale. Thanks for sharing. Would you recommend the DLC? I would say start with the base game. See if you don't get frustrated by it. There's definitely a learning curve because, like I said, it desperately needs quality of life. How you select your troops, how you hotkey them, not getting insta-wiped and not being able to issue commands while paused will hold you back. So I would say make sure you like it. because you do get the Soviets and the Germans at first. But the DLC is fun because I like playing as the Americans, and also Finland is like really challenging, so that's even harder. So if you like a real challenge, then I try Finland. But yeah, it's a cool game. Chat, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know if we'll play this or something else. You'll have to come back and see. But I'll catch you guys a little earlier. We started like kind of late today, like 3:30. But I would like to go eat some food. And also maybe watch some TV with Alice before sleep time. But I'll catch you guys for the Tuesday stream. I'll be back probably like 2 p.m. Pacific, but I'm gonna try and add. I hope the Conquest update has something to limit salvaging. Yeah, I'm anxious to see what they do in a Conquest update. I wish they would kind of work on that before dual DLCs simultaneously, because I feel like there's already a lot of content unit-wise, and selling more units isn't what I want out of more game updates, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, it'd be cool to have a UK faction or a Japan faction or an Italian faction or any of those. That'd be nice, but I want the game to work better first. I think what's already there is a lot of fun if it was like dragged out a little bit more in a cohesive, coherent campaign way. But yeah, I would start there, Hanky. Thanks for the stream, Alex. Thanks, Surprise Kangaroo, for chilling. Appreciate you guys hanging out. It was fun to go back and play with the little army soldiers again. Especially needed to cleanse the palate after trying Steel Division 2 and bouncing off it really hard. But I'll hit you with another stream tomorrow. Okay? Sleep tight, everybody. Have a nice night. I will send you all off on an adventure. Good night, Cutie Wasp, Gilmadesh, Dr. Freeman, Robot Mystic. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming, Surprise Kangaroo. Appreciate you guys. Exactly. Also, thanks for the new follows from a bit ago. Those of you that hit that follow button on the way out, I appreciate it, each and every one of you. Hopefully we'll have like at least 4 days, maybe 5 days of streams this week, depending. I'm really sort of waiting on some games to get patched, like I said, and I really want to jump back into... I miss Star Citizen, but I need their servers to work before I try and stream that again. Because I need them to at least work 80% of the time instead of 40% of the time, right? That's sort of the barometer, I would say. All right, gamers. I will send you off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Nookrium, who's playing some Songs of Steel Hispania, which looks like a strategy game that has some neat artwork. I have not heard of this game before, but the stream title is Romans and Kaisers, so maybe like a mishmash of different... Actually, I'm curious about this. Songs of Steel. It might be a demo that's out. Yeah, okay, it's a demo. So the game's not out yet, but it's like a strategy game with a hex grid. Looks neat. Might be something that you're interested in if you like that kind of hex-based, almost Civ-like strategy. But I'll see you guys over there. Go give a nice strong raid. But I just woke up. Well, then you can give a nice strong raid. Get out of here. Good night, everybody. Thanks again for hanging. We'll catch you for the next one. Come back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific. See you then.